Yo, yo. Okay, so Euro Truck Simulator 2 back on it, and this time I'm in Norway, Oslo specifically, and I'm going to be trying to get to another part of Norway on the west coast. Exactly where I could tell you in a second, I'm sure. Let's have a look. Um, I'm going to Stavanger, Polaris Lines. Stavanger. Okay. Now, just going to get the old that sat nav onto me changing lanes. So, yeah, I'm going to jump on Euro Truck for a while because I do like Euro Truck ETS2. Okay. Oh, it's so relaxing being on ETS2. It's lovely. It really is. Um, my my seat is not straight actually, and I'm not going to just wait in game to sort that out. I'm going to sort it out now actually. Um, what I've also done is I've sort of moved the brake and accelerator over to my right foot. So instead of like this left foot braking that I've been obsessed with in racing titles and things, let's get lined up. Something's not quite lined up. Something doesn't quite. Wheel is straight. Don't know. Maybe me. Crooked face and eyes. What is that guy? Is it? I thought he was coming at me. Okay. So, yeah, I'm just doing a quick job as well because just as easy, really. Get a bit of experience driving other people's trucks, and you know, I'm in a Scania now. I only own one truck, and that's the Volvo, so I'm sort of stuck with that on every job. And also, I anticipate I could access some of the um, larger specialist jobs if I'm driving like the specialist other people's trucks. Like I'm sure my Volvo isn't going to be carting around some fucking midsection of a rocket, the European Space Agency or something. I'd love to do that, by the way. That's just rolled off the top of my head from my subconscious. So obviously that's in there somewhere that I'd enjoy doing that, and I think I would. To be fair, am I staying on? Staying on. Yeah. So in terms of travel time, I mean, Norway's a big place, really, and I'm saying that as a Brit, really, because I look out geographically. There's something to do with the map projection of Britain that makes it look so much bigger. Do you know what I mean? To get the actual reality of the globe, the continents and countries and whatever, that three-dimensional image as a representation in 2D, you have to use a projection. And different types of map projection serve different purposes. And there's a really common one that everybody sort of sticks to, but if you're in like NORAD control room, you'd be using a different type of projection when you're looking at you know, satellites in orbit and things like that. So I think I've absolutely bored myself to death now. No, well I have, but Britain on the regular, on the typical map projection that we see in Britain anyway, the sort of propaganda, the Ordnance Survey propaganda we're exposed to in Britain, shows Britain as looking bigger than it really is. But actually we're a piddly little island. So, and everything else is fucking massive. But it's strange, those map projections, because the second most common one, which is arguably in some ways more accurate, blah blah blah, has other countries looking big. I don't know how to explain it really, but like I think to represent anything in a lower dimension is troublesome, basically. So to represent 4 dimensions in 3 dimensions, you know, like a hypersphere or something like that, it's just very challenging, basically, and never comes off right. Now this just strikes me as like like the same sort of vibe as the rest of Europe. I don't know if there's going to be anything specifically different in Norway. What I'm looking forward to is driving across a bridge, because Norway's got some incredible bridges. I know that sounds a bit weird. Like, oh my god, I have really, in my 40s I've become one dull man. Really. Oh fucking hell. But yes, Norwegian bridges. Whatever rocks your boat, no pun intended, a bridge over water rocks my boat. And that being said, we will move on to our first song. A Bridge Over Troubled Water. See that connection there? I could do a good lead in, actually. I think I could probably get a song in my head that I want to play. Fucking Shiny Happy People. Shiny Happy People. And I could just sort of work. What the fuck is going on there? What's happened there, eh? Let's slow down and rub a neck for a bit. That's nasty. Boom. Oh well, here's a bridge anyway. All that chatter, and we're on a bridge. In actual fact, let's come off and have a look around here whilst we're here and being paid on somebody else's payroll. I'm not an owner operator now. I'm just thinking it won't take long to come off and jump back on as well. Stop indicating now as well. Yeah, so Norway. A little bit of smoke going off there. Yeah, sort out your smoke voxels. Yeah, it looks nice actually. I mean, it does, doesn't it? And that's the way back to Oslo. Which I'm not going to do. So yeah, all that's left is to jump back on the motorway. There we go, a little sightseeing tour. The world's most dull sightseeing tour. Here is a bridge. Here is a bridge. This bridge was constructed 20 years ago using concrete and metal. Here is a roundabout. This roundabout was constructed 12 years ago using concrete and metal. Here is a tunnel. This tunnel was constructed 17 years ago using concrete and metal. Here is my wife. I constructed my wife 8 years ago using concrete and metal. Oh fuck. Right, anyway, I'll liven the tour up a bit somehow. I don't know how. There's no way to liven up a truck simulator, is there? Fuck! Oh fuck, I've taken the wrong lane. Wait, oh shit. Should have gone through auto pass. Liludalis Multipass. There we go. There's my reference to a science fiction, an obscure, squeeze it in there desperately reference to science fiction film called. Got the Event Horizon block in my mind at the moment. Not the Event Horizon. The Fifth Element. Fucking hell. Luc Besson, who also did that Valerian and 1,000 somethings or others, I can't remember, which unfortunately had the two stars, the co-stars, if you like, were kids basically. So it sort of spoilt the movie. Now that may have been the case, but it was just hard to believe that this like fucking 16-year-old looking boy was like a major general in some future army. Do you know what I mean? Although don't men peak at the age of like 19 or something? At least in terms of sperm count or something like that. So maybe if you're judging the world based on sperm count, maybe he could hit the peak of his career at the peak of his sperm count. I don't fucking know. Anyway, I don't know how I've got onto sperm count from taking the wrong lane. So that's what started it, wasn't it? My Fifth Element reference. Lots of bloody tunnels, isn't there, actually? I think Norway's a really topographically vibrant. Can you say something like that? It's a very hilly place, isn't it, Norway? And I think they've dealt with the hills by just tunnelling and bridging everywhere. I don't know why. But oh my god, that is beautiful. Possibly a contender for the most beautiful region of Europe, really. It's got to be, hasn't it? Just dramatic landscapes of hills and lakes and oh, beautiful. Just try and get this overtake done without dying. Right, well, got another... Oh, well, out of the 7 and a bit hour journey, we've got 5.5 hours left, so done a third already, actually. Time flies by when you're simulating trucks. Yeah, I'm a bit over the speed limit, but only marginally. That's why I'm getting to actually overtake people for all change. Again, another beautiful region. I think I'm going to enjoy Norway and potentially rekindle a bit of a love for Euro Truck instead of American Truck. I was like, when I was playing ATS last session, I was thinking to myself, oh, I'm not going to bother with ETS, and that's specifically why I've come back on actually. So let's explore some more places. I'm coming off here, I think. I'll probably need to slow down a bit as well. I should be hitting the coast soon. Oh, I'm gonna make my left foot redundant now. Another tunnel. Well, I'm glad I had some speed up coming into the tunnel, because that's quite an incline actually. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh my god, that is beautiful, isn't it? I'm trying not to crash while I'm turning my head. Oh my god. That's wonderful. That is it now. I'm sold on this game. Like, there's mods to be installed, fucking pro mods, weather mods, whatever all sorts of mods, and rockers, but mainly mods. And that was terrible, wasn't it? But just from what I've seen, I mean, this is a superb experience. This is so very different to like the other base parts of Europe. Whereas they've got to make all the DLC appeal, haven't they? Really. Wait. Oh yeah. Here we go. Just gonna have a sip of my coffee actually, whilst I'm on the go slow. Oh my god. Love it. Absolutely gorgeous. Best purchase I've made this year. I've made some really smashing purchases, like this G920 wheel instead of the you know, I think the retail price is about 280 quid. I've picked it up for 20 quid. Wow, that's a smashing purchase. Other bits and bobs like hard drive storage for next to nothing, and like loads of things. I don't know, I don't judge it by financially, I just judge it by like how valuable it is to me. But you know, just we live in a capitalist world, so let's quantify everything, why not? But you know, the Xbox One that I picked up for 5 quid, the PS3 that I picked up for 5 quid. I've had some brilliant bargains this year, some great stuff. But of all the stuff, and I'm gutted that the guys aren't there anymore, or I can't see it again. So I bought a kilogram bag of coffee beans that was destined for Prezzo. I think it's Prezzo or one of them. Anyway, like it wasn't Starbucks and it wasn't Costa Coffee. So there's another one that's like Pret a Manger maybe, yeah. And so it was a bag of whole beans for that kilo, which is actually a hell of a lot of beans, because I've been palming them off to my dad as well. Like, if you know, I mean, like I've given him a big jar full of it, and I've been grinding that like every few days to try and keep the freshness and blah blah blah. And it's just such a full-bodied taste of coffee. It's fantastic. There's like hints of like, well, toffee, I think, or caramel, or you know, just a hint type thing. Vanilla. Fucking gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous coffee. I'm gutted because I'm about a third of the way through the bag, and I'm already anticipating how am I going to replenish this, especially if it's if it was specific to a particular coffee chain. You know what I mean? Then you're going to be paying through the teeth to get a bag of that. I think through whatever proper channels there are, instead of people at car boots. But oh god, it's been such wonderful coffee. Drink it day and night as well. And I don't feel that I usually have. I came off Lavazza coffee because I was like, actually there are other same bean varieties of coffee that are just as good, and I moved gradually onto Aldi coffee. So you know, you sort of like, I don't know, in the world of like cost control, it's very easy to like go, oh well, this ketchup's very similar. Oh shit. Oh, am I paying again? Bloody hell. I could just take the auto pass, couldn't I? Never mind. It's very easy to go, okay, I don't need branded Heinz ketchup, which is a decision I made in like I don't know, the early 2000s, when I was a student, basically. And I was like, right, yeah, I don't need branded ketchup. I think it's Heinz. Fucking hell, you fucking dickhead. I had fucking right of way. Fuck's sake. That's crazy. Fucking moron. Let me just check damage. 3% damage now. It's very easy to make a small quality adjustment to save a penny. And then of course the following year you can make another small quality decrement. And actually it's sort of like, yeah, so, and maybe this is what companies do. Maybe companies go, you know what, this paper we're getting, we could do it a little bit cheaper and get this paper. Yeah, well done. Marvin in purchasing has managed to save the company 2,300 quid a year by changing the paper. You know, and then the next year, Marvin in purchasing has saved another £1,400 by changing the paper. Well, the trouble is, 4 years of this shit goes by, and you're fucking printing on recycled bog roll, aren't you? I've been in this situation. I've been in this fucking situation. I had the printer estate under my remit and information systems management, which is, yeah, fair enough, you know. And like all of the company's printers, and they're fucking failing left, right and centre. And it's basically shit paper and, well, because I had the printer estate under my remit, but accounts had paper and consumables, basically paper and toner, under their remit. But of course printers were failing left, right and centre because they just kept buying crap replacement toner and stuff. And I mean, we actually had printers where the toner fucking just went everywhere, all on the inside of a like £600 printer. And I made the decision that I wasn't going to get extended warranty on stuff. Like, it just basically, your extended warranty costs the same amount as a new item. So if I'm buying 20 printers, I'll buy fucking 23 of them and just keep 3 in a cupboard. Do you know what I mean? That's cheap. That's like an instant break fix, blah blah blah. Because I'm fucking not all day long, I exaggerate, but I spent a lot of time fucking around with printers throughout the few years that I did that role, just because of the cheap consumables. But it's like when you make a one step towards lower quality, very easy to make another step and another step, and before long you're drinking shit coffee. that was what that all was about, basically. Just all this time I've been duped into drinking shit coffee, and Lavazza was not much better. I do enjoy Lavazza, but it's just a widespread brand. I mean, you know, when I was smoking, I used to enjoy fucking Embassy #1, swear by the stuff, and then years later it was like Benson and Hedges, and then something else. And the tea, I used to swear by Yorkshire tea, and a lot of people did, and not just us up north. Like, lots of people swear by Yorkshire tea, even abroad. You know, it's one of our few fucking exports in the UK as well, which is nice actually, because we import the tea from China and then we export it back to them. But well, not the Chinese, I don't think. But yeah, and then I tried, you know, I now drink as my staple English breakfast, gorgeous tea, and Earl Grey, gorgeous tea, and a few mixes of other bits and bobs that I've got knocking about, including artisan like specialist teas, like, you know, fucking chocolate tea or whatever, and all that sort of stuff. I've got a gorgeous tea in the cupboard. I can't remember what the mix is, but it just opens your eyes to like how shit the mainstream brand is of stuff, and how you just can easily become quite accustomed to a subpar or mediocre flavour of things, really. You know, like Cadbury's. It ain't that great tasting chocolate. It really isn't. It's just like it's quite bland, really, in the spectrum of chocolates around the world, which fortunately I've boycotted for a couple of reasons. A, to prevent getting fatter, and B, because so much of that industry involves child labour. Almost all chocolate passes through the hands of child labour. You know what I mean? At some point in the supply chain, which is so sad. But generally at the point of picking the beans and what have you, which is terrible, really. Just an inconvenient truth. But yeah, I mean, chocolate the same way. Like, you can just become accustomed, and only when you try something else. I mean, like McDonald's, really popular, really fucking shit tasting though. In reality, sometimes for some reason, I really don't know what it is. If it's like McDonald's burgers have been genetically rewriting my taste buds for the last 20 years somehow, but occasionally I just feel like, oh, I really fucking want a McDonald's. I don't know why. So there's something in the flavour there, but on the whole, it's really crap. I mean, crap bread, crap meat, patty, whatever it is. Fries and nothing special, do you know what I mean? You go to a proper burger place, you got like a fucking avocado and bacon burger with some specialist blue cheese and gherkins and oh god. Oh, this is pretty, isn't it? This is lovely. I don't really want to get stuck if I come off here and explore, but I do want to not just visit industrial estates around Norway. I think what I'll do is, I can't come off there anyway. Now, does he think he's got right of way? Let's explore this. We're all right. Not like France, where right of way is based on ethnicity. Do I sound bitter? I am. If you're French, you have the right of way in France. Yeah, it's strange. Jack Daniel's fucking shit whiskey. Really, really shit whiskey. Some people say it's acceptable. I think it's shit. But it's got to be one of the most popular. You know what I mean? If you said name a whiskey on Family Fortunes, the top result would be fucking Jack Daniel's for sure. And again, it doesn't take much just to try something else. Unfortunately, to get better, you just need a little bit more cost. But I think wine is the same way. I think really when you're spending a couple more quid on a bottle of wine, so you're moving from 7 to 9 quid, it makes a huge jump up in taste. Not all the time, you've got to choose the right wine, but I think it can make a huge step up. I think that's probably to do with taxation and overheads being, you know, the same or something, you know what I mean, or whatever. And so that extra 2 quid is actually going on to the production process rather than just lining the pockets of. But no, where does our tax ultimately end up? It lines the pockets of somewhere private, because everywhere's basically, we're leaking taxpayer money into the hands of private businesses, aren't we, essentially? Oh, the first police car I've seen there. I'm not a fan of gin, but by all accounts, people who are say Gordon's gin is pretty lousy gin, and again, that's the most popular gin. Strange, isn't it? Cars are a bit different. I think the most popular cars tend to be the most reliable cars. So Ford and Vauxhall in the UK, you know, they're just reliable and reasonable parts, and cars that are like more. I suppose it depends on your perspective and what you're looking for, but the worst like sort of reliability cars, Jaguar, Land Rover, Porsche. You know what I mean? Porsche is unbelievably bad in terms of like the number of failures in a given year and the cost of the failure and the downtime incurred as well. But in the car world, people don't sort of value that, and they don't so much in the truck world. I've noticed as well. Like, there's a lot of manufacturers focus on total cost of ownership, and all manufacturers seem to focus on that figure. Because if you've got your nous on properly, I don't know if you can put your nous on properly, but if you're a haulage company, you're only really concerned with the overall costs of running that business. You don't care if you actually own the trucks or not, which is why a lot move to leasing now. Just nice to have those taxable, tax write-off fixed expenses really. But total cost of ownership is the only real thing to think about. But what many manufacturers fail to do is actually talk about, well, what's the expected downtime in days for a given model? You know what I mean? And it can be high for trucks. You know what I mean? In a year, a truck could potentially have like a month off the road, or you know what I mean? I don't know what the averages are. That's what I'm saying though, but I've seen it where trucks have been off the road for a long time, waiting parts or complex diagnostics or all sorts of things, or just disputes between customers and manufacturers and things like that. But yeah, I mean, of course the manufacturers aren't going to talk about the grimmer side of the story, but those things have a huge impact, or sort of like how future-proof something is. Do you know what I mean? People were mad buying Euro 5, and it wasn't long before Euro 6 was just round the corner. And some manufacturers were able to adapt very easily, others no. Scrap it. Do you know what I mean? And it's odd like that, and I think, well, certainly maybe in Europe. I mean, again, the UK's now just voted itself out of Europe, fucking morons. But certainly in Europe, I think legislation should force manufacturers, like the commercial market, to publish those figures. And also, I think there is an incentive for anybody not involved in the industry to have those figures publicised, in terms of like environmental aspect, really. Because if you're able to get more life out of a truck, that's less waste, isn't it, basically? But again, we only pay like tokenistic efforts towards thinking about waste, really. Because on the one hand, the government will say, yeah, we support environmental issues, or individual politicians seem to support environmental issues, but as a system, we don't support environmental change. Individuals just pay lip service to environmental concerns, but the system's not really fucking changed at all, to be fair. Or some of it's become overly bureaucratic in terms of like carbon credits, and the fact that you're able to trade carbon credits is ridiculous. I don't know if he was trying to just overtake me then or what, but yeah, the government will on one hand encourage, the official line is environment and sustainability, blah blah, but on the other hand we'll do things like the scrappage scheme and incentivise towards disposal and reacquisition of material goods and products and things like that, because of course the economy needs those wheels to keep turning, basically. Where the hell am I going now? Because my sat-nav seems to have just stopped. Oh, am I going on the ferry? Fuck. No way, surely I'm not. I didn't think I was going on the ferry. Maybe I'm going on the ferry. Where am I going on the ferry to? I'm not going on the ferry, am I? Let's be sensible. I must be Polaris line. Okay. That's alright then. I think I'm on the right hand side over here. Up. We're here to do a drop off. That's my drop off announcement noise. Bing bong. It was in the style of Freddie Mercury. Oh, why am I not able to access? Well, where is it? Alrighty. I've got to apologise to my employer for damaging their vehicle. Maybe that truck did have right of way. In the UK, if there were arrows... Oh. If there were arrows... That's a weird drop-off little point, isn't it? If there's merging lane arrows, then the merging lane has the right of way over you. So, could have been my fault. It's a really awkward place that they've put that thing, isn't it? It's weird. It's a weird angle. I don't know what. Okay, well, excellent. Get some cash out of that. And I didn't even put wear and tear on my own truck as well, which has been nice. Excuse me. Okay, so I've done it by route length. Just to be able to, like... Now what is that? That one's going to Grimsby through Denmark. Right, what pays the most? That's 27 tons. Plums. Well, I want to know what this thing is. Huge tyres, excavator bucket. Oh right, okay. And those are huge tyres. Let's do the huge tyres because that pays the most and it's got a fancy schmancy thing on it. Right, taking my shirt off, blah blah blah. Oh my god, you're about to haul a special transport cargo. There are 2 escort vehicles which will lead you. Please be careful and follow their lead and suggestions in the route advisor. Special transports like this don't stop on a red signal and have the right of way in most situations during these deliveries. Checkpoints are made more often to save your current progress. Avoid any possible conflict with the escort vehicles. Don't shout at them going, "Oh, you fucking idiot." Do not drive out of the estimated route, nor to filling stations, rest stops, etc. Okay. Obey speed limitations, which will be ensured by the front escort vehicle. Watch out for the overtaking traffic and other drivers on the roads. Change lane maneuver. So the back vehicle will, by blocking the designated lane. Then the front vehicle, then me. Oh my God, this is exciting. Right. I'm going to go and get a quick glass of water. Won't be a second. Right, I'm well excited. Just sort myself out and get comfy. Click continue. Let's start the engine. This is quite a little bit scary. Okay, I've never done this before, no word of a lie. I have no idea what to do with escort vehicles. I mean, having followed that, I've got some idea, but not really. Okay, so he's beckoning me down there. Doesn't feel like a really heavy load, but just looking at those mirrors now, quite wide. Damn shame I'm doing this at night time. I think I can get my foot down a bit. So obviously my special escort isn't due to come out until I've exited this site. It's fine. God, it's so nerve-wracking. Maybe there isn't a special escort, maybe it's just this is it. It's certainly noisy. It's nice to be able to feel everything under the wheel, in the wheel as well, all the road surface and everything. Okay, cool. Just let them know. So I don't know which one the front vehicle is. So I haven't got to worry about vehicles and stuff like that. I've just got to... Now, saying that, I'm going to have a look at this trailer and just get an idea of what sort of swing distance is required as much as I can, because it doesn't help that I can't see. I can't see 'cause it's night time. That doesn't help matters. But looking at that, it's not crazy what I need to be doing, but it may be, depending on the type of road. Okay. So the front escort's going to be setting the pace for things, really. Well, that's all I need now is a bit of rain, and I'll just have to follow that front escort. So when I was bombing it along those country lanes a moment ago, probably was a bit of excess speed, really. That's nice of the police to shut down those roads. But we don't have to worry about red lights. That's crazy. I probably need to just slow it down a little bit more than I'm doing at the moment. Oh, he moved over right into the centre of the road then, right onto the left part of the right lane, to really, like, prevent, presumably, that oncoming traffic from straddling the centre of the road, and they then know, okay, keep to the right hand side. That's, from their perspective, that's pretty neat, actually. It's pretty good going. I presume I've got a rear escort that I can't see at the moment. I don't know where that rear escort has gone to. Oh yeah, I can see him. He's got his orange lights on. Ah. I've driven in convoy with friends, only with friends, like never on anything else, about 3 or 4 times, and I've loved it. I enjoy driving in a convoy. It's strange. It's a nice feeling. We did it. First time we did it, and maybe the first 2 times, were pre-mobile phone, really. So one of those occasions we just broke out the radios, and we had radios between the cars. That was quite funny. Oh, yeah, there were jokes. It was good fun. Those tyres are big. They're not overwhelmingly huge, but they are big. Oh, this would have been nice to have seen during the day. It's nice at night time, don't get me wrong, but during the day it would have been superb. Now, I don't know if I've just been through a tunnel or not, but I'm about to go through one, I think. And this will answer a simple question for me. It's not going to make or break my love of the game, but that question will be, does it rain in the tunnels? But I'm not going through a tunnel, unfortunately. Oh yeah, here we are. So in theory, I should be able to turn off. Oh, and it doesn't rain. Oh, that's good. Okay. That's good. Slightly over speed there. I'll put that cruise control on while I itch, scratch. I always say itch as the verb, which is not good. This makes a good verb to itch. To scratch doesn't seems too brutal really for the situation. Again, lovely view, and also with it now being 7 o'clock in the morning. Take that cruise control off. With it being 7 o'clock in the morning, it's the sun's going to be coming up. We're going to have a nice sunrise to look forward to. I can see hints of it in the mirror there. Just that beautiful pink band that emerges on the horizon. We have such a wonderful planet. Such an incredible place to live, really. It is Eden, isn't it? Really, our planet is beautiful. The sun that goes up and down, and all life revolves around those sun and the moon. It's amazing, isn't it? All life on this planet revolves around the sun and the moon. Whether it be like menstrual cycles, do you know what I mean? Of mammalian species, through to like sleep patterns and hunting patterns and sensors as well. There's no, if you're going to be knocking around nocturnally, you either need very, very good vision or just abandon that and focus on something else. But yeah, just those two celestial bodies, and they determine everything, really. He's going up ahead to warn, I think. That's what it was saying. Well, this hasn't been too bad with these escorts, actually. I feared this whole thing to be much more complicated. And I imagine around the cities it could get like that. Might just, if I do a city, just give them a really wide berth. What the fuck is having such massive tyres put on it as well? That's the thing that I forgot to query about. Must be like a big must be a big like thing in one of those mines. You stop that traffic. Oh, absolutely fine. That's not crazy at all. I didn't need to swing out like that. But for my first specialist load, actually, that I've got away lightly with this. It's not been too crazy. Like a dump truck, those massive dump trucks in open mines. I reckon that's what these tyres are for. I bet you the world's most expensive vehicle must be that thing that's moving the rocket between like the construction area to the launch pad for you know, in the like Kennedy Space Center or wherever it is, wherever they launch from. Houston, actually, is it Houston or just? Oh, I don't know. But yeah, that thing is fucking huge. I suppose that doesn't necessarily make it the most expensive vehicle, then. I'd still rather have a Nissan GTR. a budget car in comparison. And actually, like, that's a bit strange, but, like, yeah, obviously you'd be tempted by Koenigsegg or, you know, I can't remember the name of the fastest production car, but that Bugatti affair, the second one that they made. They would seem like obvious choices, Lambos and things like that, but I'd just probably crash it in reality. I think a GTR is something you can get away with day to day as a daily driver. You can't really use a Lambo as a daily driver. Do you know what I mean? It'd just be so fucking frustrating. Every aspect of it, every pothole, speed bump, ramp, everything. Just too much to think about, really. And the width of it, and parking, and just the lot. It'd be hard work, really. But I think a GTR has got that sort of... So, top 5 performance daily drivers. and I actually would go straight in there with a Subaru Impreza, really. Again, nothing that expensive, not ridiculous, wallet busting or anything like that, but you know, that's daily driver, isn't it, really? It's just a performance daily driver. Could probably get away with an R8 as a daily driver as well. I think you certainly could. So let's stick that in the list. I think I can abolish TVRs, but something a bit like I think you could get away with an Aston Martin as well, the DB9, so that you could use that as a daily driver without much concern. So we've got DB9, Audi R8, Nissan GTR, just because I fucking love the GTR, and that's 3 daily drivers. Probably need something like a Hummer in that list. I know it's not a performance car, and no, I wouldn't go for a Hummer myself, but you know, some of these really specced up... There's that Brabus, isn't there? I might go for that. I was about to say a really specced up Land Rover, and I was like, straight to no, fuck it. Now I can't see my own headlights at the moment. And then a Neoplan Skyliner. Fuck it, yeah. Might as well have the party bus go round. Built-in bar, blah blah blah. Built-in jacuzzi. The works. How far have we got? 2 hours. 2 hours of this. In-game 2 hours. Not been too bad at all. He's moving across again. He went over the line as well to like go, rah, 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 rah. Get over on your side. Rah, rah, rah. Are they all out for me as well? There's a lot of people involved in this transport, isn't there? I suppose if you're like selling tyres to a client, not only got to think about the cost of manufacture, and if you've got a contract of replenishing tyres, say, right, worst case is, and you're just like, here, have my Komatsu or JCB fucking thing, and we'll supply you with tyres, right? As long as you stick to X thousand miles a year or whatever it's measured in, right? You would have to anticipate like wholesale prices of raw materials, manufacturing, blah blah blah, but also this transport, and I bet you this isn't cheap. I bet you this coordinating all those people, vehicles and fuel and everything like that probably doesn't... Well, I don't know, I bet you that's like 50% of the cost of these tyres that I'm hauling right now? I wonder. I don't know. I don't know what... I don't know. It's not cheap, is it? Really, that's a lot of wages and time out and what have you to get them shipped somewhere. And of course you've got to schedule all this as well quite far in advance. Not like you can just pick up the phone and go, oh, I've got tyres to go out tomorrow. I've seen some proper wide loads going down the M1 though. You know, massive things. Especially when they were doing the Channel Tunnel. Like me, there were some big bits travelling up and down the country. I don't know why. I don't know where they were being made from, what they were doing, but yeah, some huge things. Those tunnel digging machines, there's two I think. There's one on the French end and one on the British end. They got sold off somewhere as well. I don't know who's got them now. But there was a film where I think they nicked one, or something happened. I can't remember. I remember it being a half decent film as well. Like a Die Hard movie or something like that, featuring one of the Channel Tunnel digging machines, or something. I'll have to Google it. It'll be on Wikipedia. Just Channel Tunnel digging machine, and then it will say like popular media that it's featured in. Do you know what I mean? It'll be in there. It'll be in a song by the Wurzels or something. God, struggling. I don't really want to have to take my foot off the accelerator if I can help it. This is a tall climb, this. Yeah, man. It's not that wide, it's not crazy wide, and it's not crazy long, this trailer, so in terms of it being a special load, yeah, I suppose it's wider than the typical vehicle, so that must like tick the thing to say this has to be a special load. I don't know. Not that big. I think I could have got away without an escort on this. Potentially. Beautiful views, absolutely beautiful. Sort of got Switzerland vibes to it as well, hasn't it? And that is stunning. Really stunning. Lots of silver birch knocking about as well. Used to be my favourite tree, that, the silver birch. Currently I'm residing on the baobab tree as my favourite tree. The more I've discovered about it. But yeah, I love the silver birch. I used to like the monkey puzzle tree for no like exception than it was odd looking, interesting, and one of our neighbours had one in their front garden for years. I used to just think it was the strangest looking tree. Right, what I don't want to do is now I haven't got my engine brake, so I probably ought to set that up soon. I was just seeing just getting used to it really before I started fiddling around building panels and things like that. Because I can't be bothered reaching across to a keyboard. There's no way I'm doing that. Trying to remember, oh, R is for engine brake or retarder or something like that. So I'm going to build my panel, and it's a good excuse to use my box of hundreds of switches that I bought ex-Maplin stock before they closed down. I've got some decent vinyl covering. I just need some plywood board, really, and then I can start cutting some holes and mounting switches. Should look quite decent. I just also want to mount tablets and other bits and bobs because so I've got to sort of say this is how it's going to be, because I don't want to be constantly reshaping and cutting bits out and whatever. We've got about 30 minutes drive, 19 miles go in game. But this has been superb driving through Norway. I'm really pleased with this Norway. Really marvellous views. I think my truck's in Russia at the moment, but I'm going to explore some of the other places in Europe after this as well. See what else we've got going on. It hasn't warned me for getting too close to the front vehicle. It usually pops up and says, "Wow," but I've got quite close there and it hasn't popped up and said anything. Okay. So this is the destination. Coming up. Straight ahead. Yeah, I wonder what we do about railway lines then. There's no way we'll have right of way over rail traffic, surely. Yeah, look at this place. Okay, well that's worked out really well. Get that parking brake on as soon as I can. Right. There we go. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Excellent all round. Professional level now. Okay, so job-wise, bits of Sweden I've been into, I suppose. And there's this place over here, Bergen. That's taken me all the way down through is that Denmark or is that Sweden there? Copenhagen, that's Denmark. So all the way through Copenhagen, blah blah blah, through to Rostock. Now, is that a ferry crossing? It's got to be, isn't it? The long old drive, that 13 hours. But it does cover a lot of places. What I want to know is the world map. It does take us into Goth. Probably worth a drive through, isn't it? But what I don't know is, does that tick the box for going into Gothenburg? I don't really want to miss that fuel opportunity. There are others, aren't there? There's 2 fuel stations there. So let's go into Gothenburg. And we'll have a sleep. Well, actually, how far is that along the route? Oh, it's about halfway as well, anyway. And we've got Trelleborg as well. I wonder why I'm not taking the crossing at Trelleborg. I'll put it on as an option here on the E6. So if I want to come off, I can come off. I don't have to. Oh, it's not going to take that much, really. Okay. Right. The other thing is, I think what I'm going to do is I'll make these settings a bit consistent between ETS2 and ATS, but my left window it's probably not that important really, but let's get it done. What's happening here? Left window, num 4. Close left window, 7. I've got this like USB number pad that's like my macro pad, really. Like I mean, I ought to do a YouTube video on how to do budget gaming, because I really do. I've quite good luxury when it comes to gaming, but I don't go crazy spending money on it all. Partly things like this. I mean, a macro pad can set you back 70 quid. Just setting up your own little USB numpad, nothing. In fact, I've got like a cupboard full of them because I keep picking them up for like 50p at a car boot, and it's like the really handy little things to have. Just a little 10-button keypad that you can just stick, and I've just got it next to my wheel. I mean, the other thing I've got is I didn't even know this was a boat that I was taking until I sort of looked earlier, and even then it didn't really register. I've got the use of my tablet as well, and I can put, I think it's called Roccat Power Grid, but I don't know if they make it anymore or not. And I don't know if you have to buy it or you just get an APK or what it was. I think I just had an APK, like the Android executable, if you like. Are we alright? So yeah, I'll be going through Sweden then. That'll be interesting to see what Sweden looks like. Norway's been pretty exciting. I didn't realise just how far east Oslo is, actually, in Norway. I'm starting to get a real appreciation of places. Like, even though it's just like a 1 to 10 scale map or whatever. It's probably less than that. It's probably like 1 to 20 scale or something, isn't it? Still gives you a rough idea of where the major places are. Yeah, I don't know why he was. Yeah. Well, what's so scary about a big truck driving right up your arse? I mean, come on, you'll be all right. I wouldn't be surprised if we came out the other side and there was like we were in Britain. That is the world's longest fucking tunnel. Oh my god! I was about to say came out the other side and we could see the Eiffel Tower, but I know that there is no Eiffel Tower. Okay, that's easier way of doing things in Norway, isn't it? I mean, we have that in the UK. I mean, the dart charge is like automatic and LEZ and all that sort of stuff. So just ANPR or whatever. Speeding at the moment through this tunnel. Actually, that's in real life, the only time I've had a speeding ticket in Europe was going through a tunnel, and I just didn't notice that the speed had gone from like 90 kilometers an hour to 70 or something like that. I mean, it was sort of irrelevant because I was doing 130 anyway, but like, yeah, not good, really. And the relief of not having points on my license, just a ticket to pay. I could have probably got away with not paying that, I don't know, but I just didn't want to have any problems going into Europe again. And it, you know, it was only like fucking 30 euros or something like that. But yeah, that would have been a ban, I think, in the UK. Points in Europe. But yeah, there's a lot of tunnels around Europe. Certainly in Spain. I don't know about northern Spain, but southern Spain, it's just tunnels everywhere. We've got very few in Britain, very few. Ooh, something's gone a bit. I can feel it on the wheels. Now, have I got a fast lane here or not? Is that a lane or what? Auto pass, yeah. $12. But I don't think it'll be long before I'm coming up to that place that I was fiddling about with on the map. What's this? What's this? What's this? Is this a bridge? A monument? A bridge, isn't it? It's a lovely, great big bridge again. Wow. What I should do is I should drive the same route in Euro Truck as I fly in a plane simultaneously. Just for the like grin of it. This looks to be another bridge up ahead. And again, it's nice that it's a different style and it's not just like copy paste with the bridges. Looks like it's going to be a big one. We'd make such a fuss and like a landmark of this bridge if it was in England. We'd just be like, come and see the famous Humber Bridge and stuff like that. But this is just a fucking typical bridge in places like Norway, isn't it? Just like a ten a penny over here. It is beautiful. Crazy, and it's suspension bridge of steel cables holding everything up. Steel and concrete. I keep having this niggling feeling that at some point the PC will switch off, and it's terrible because I'm really enjoying Euro Truck at the moment. Loving it. It's just so chilled and relaxing and just nice. And I was in that zone about 2 or 3 years ago of like just a bit Euro Truck at night, and it was just beautiful. But I'd get into it for about half an hour and then it just boom, power off. That went on for weeks of me just not knowing when or what point because the PC would switch off. So the first issue, I think the game would crash, and the first issue I had was I was using an old wheel, and that took me ages to figure out and extract old Windows drivers for the wheel and all sorts of stuff. It actually, the wheel was an Xbox. It showed up as an Xbox 360 controller, so I had to extract drivers for that and just mess around basically. So that was the first issue, and then it just kept switching off, and I didn't know what it was. And it's my power supply, even though it was a really highly rated 850 watt power supply. I'd had it. I'd been rocking it for like 8 years or whatever. It had finally given up the chase, and it took me ages to diagnose it as being the power supply. But anything intensive would eventually just shut it down. That was one of the hardest things I've had to diagnose going wrong with my own PC. Just didn't suspect it. So I've now got a whopping 1.6 kilowatt, 1600 watt power supply in there, which is absolutely surplus to my requirements. But I'm thinking that would perform efficiently if I'm only loading it up with like 700 or 800 watts. You know, even at maximum usage, that's got to be, it's like somewhere good on its efficiency curve for power supply. You know what I mean? Certainly not overheating it for sure. Coming off here. Oh yeah, is this the one? Is this the one? Seems like it could be. The trailer damage then. It was only minor. Oh, I've gone back to left foot braking as well. Right, so that's signposted Oslo. Oh, maybe this isn't the one. Thinking this is my manual diversion. Yeah, I don't know why. I just reverted back to the left foot braking for some reason. And actually... Oh, just sit up and get comfortable. Yeah. Yes, I think this is that diversion I created, actually, Gothenburg. Fabulous. Bumps I can feel in the wheel seem to coordinate with the little shadow dips in the road as well, which just makes it that... Now I don't think it does, that's maybe my brain doing that, because that would just be a level of detail that's a bit, wow, how have they managed that? Oh, right foot braking is so much easier. Like, by far, so much easier. I need to stick to it really. I'm going to move my pedals a bit all that way. I can just put my left foot up now and just relax it, because I've not got a clutch in this. Wait, there's something getting stuck under my accelerator though. 1 second. Yeah, there's something. What is it? What is it? It's a circuit board. I don't know how that's happened. 1 sec. Right. There is something over to the right there. But I think this drive has been enough to put everything on the map, really. How are we doing for fuel? We're alright. We're alright for everything, really. Yeah, so I'm happy with that. Oh, get to go on the bridge as well. be needing some rest some point soon, actually. Sort of want to not go to sleep and just keep as much of the daylight hours as possible, because you can see a lot more during the day. It's just nice having a look and a nosy at different stuff. Big. Okay. How far? Well, I'm at the halfway mark actually, saying that. Annoyingly, my speed limiter kicks in when I've overtaken somebody, and then I have to... I can only marginally overtake. Good job I've got an aerodynamic load on the back in the shape of a boat. Right. My employer will cover the cost of fuel, but fuel isn't my priority now. I don't like these truck stops because it's either fuel or sleep. It's not convenient to do both, really, at all. Fortunately, it's going to be night time yet. Nighttime is the right time to be what you want to be. Man. Sometimes having a fucking extra appendage is really inconvenient for getting comfy and not wedging yourself. Let's go. He's let me go, I think. Or he's driving extraordinarily slowly. So, 5 hours on this journey. Also, I don't know if that includes ferry time or if that's just pure driving time. Because I might be quite close to the port if it includes ferry crossing time. I don't even know if it's a ferry or what, actually, if I'm honest. I presume it will be. My eyes haven't fully adjusted yet. I'm still struggling to see properly. So scary when you turn off the lights like that when you're driving. It's a ghost truck. What is going on here? Oh, is it toll? So where am I going then? Oh, that was I was braking my right foot then, and it was still a bit. Actually, what I wouldn't mind doing, programming up a set of stalks for lights and things like that. I don't think that would be difficult to do. See, this is the disadvantage of nighttime driving. I've just got something on, like a Steam achievement called aquaphobia, I think, or aquaphilia. Where's that car? Yeah, the disadvantage of nighttime is just not getting the same. You know what I mean? You can really see things during the day. Oh, nice echo. I wasn't expecting an echo either. Oh, they've done this well. That writing's all backwards. It's all mirror writing. That's a truck that's come from the mirror universe. The mirror universe truck, it doesn't belong in this universe. Don't let that matter touch your matter. Then none of it will matter. Definitely easier to see headlights in a mirror than it is to see a car in the mirror during the day, type thing. And I think that's true in the real world as well. Making the reasonable assumption that everybody's driving with their headlights on. Okay, about a third of the journey to go now. Yet another beautiful bridge. Oh, that looks like looks like we're at an estuary or a harbour or something on the left there. I don't know. Yeah, we've got to be. We've got to be on the coast or something. Now I'd have thought. I got trailer damage then from slowing down, from just taking my foot off the accelerator, I think. I don't know. I don't think it clipped the side. The wrong. Actually, I'm coming off here. I think he had right away. So I had a give way thing on my road. Right, so this is Jedsa. Jedsa discovered. I think I'm actually going here, I think. What's this, a rail track then or something must be? Okay, here's a ferry. So, do I go round this or what? Trucks to the right. But how far right? I've got a backstage pass. I've got a backstage pass. Well, those brakes are sensitive, so it wasn't me left foot braking then, it was just these brakes are sensitive. Squeezed in. Brewstock, please, yes. God, this is a bit confusing, isn't it? Where's the... I was just about to say, where the hell's the boat? Oh, I can see it now. We nicked it. Well, at least I've not got to go far on this end. Surprised that boat fit through just then. Had to be like an inch away. Must be coming off. Which one? Must be this one. Whoa, that's a big thing up there, isn't it? Oh, I get the 90 XP one at long last. Wherever that is. Somewhere on the left here by the looks of it. There we go. Oh my good God, how am I supposed to do that, eh? I have to actually reverse it in as well. Right. Well, I definitely need this to straighten up before I can do anything. Oops. Oh, let's... That'll do. Right. Satisfactory. There's a lot of damage though. Trailer damage penalty 2.75. Yeah. Kept catching the trailer, I presume, or something. Odd. Oh, got some more of these things going on as well. I think what I'll do then is I will just have a little toilet break and cup of tea break. I won't be long. I'll catch you in a second. Okay, that was a quick pit stop and I'm back on track. So just going to pick up a quick job then basically, and just look to explore places I haven't explored, such as places like Denmark. So it takes me through Denmark, but back into Norway. But again, at least it's somewhere different. Now, so I'm going to take that job, but what I'm going to do... Oh, the wheel's locked. I'm going to take that job and... No. 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 I think this place here, Trelleborg, I haven't really put on the map, but but then I miss Aalborg, don't I? And there's still Kielens. Anyway, I think the route's fine. We're in a DAF, which is lovely. Because I don't think... Am I on the brake? Oh my god. I don't think... I've driven a DAF before. Which way out are we at? Okay. So... Yeah. Be a nice little drive this. Wait, is this the way out? Must be. Must be. Must be love, love, love. Do do do. Every night, every day. Love away. That's a group I haven't listened to for a while. Madness, actually. I saw at the Repertory Theatre in Birmingham a production that was like a compilation of Madness songs. I'm sure the production was called Our House. It would have been in the 2000s. Yes, late 2000s. And it was absolutely superb. Done by quite a young cast. And it was song and dance basically. But it was about some sort of contemporary theme, so it was aimed at younger people, perhaps teenagers. It was about drugs or something like that anyway, and it was really, really well done. To have all the songs of Madness just into a great big musical was superb. I really, really enjoyed it. I had a good run at the theatre in the 2000s. Saw so many productions. Sometimes it was 2 or 3 times a week. It was absolutely fantastic, especially when I was a student, because quite simply and amazingly, and I'm so grateful to whoever made this decision at the Rep, but what the Rep did was it sold its regular tickets for the theatre. But on that day of production, any tickets that were remaining were made available to students for £1. Right, that was it. So you couldn't book in advance. You could just get it on the day. Some you could actually, strangely enough. It was like a week before they would make them available. But and I've seen some great stuff. I can't. There was one that I walked out of. It was so bad as well. And I sometimes feel a bit... No, I don't feel homophobic, but I feel like if I told the story, it would be homophobic. And it was quite surreal. There's a sketch on the IT Crowd where they go to the theatre, and he has a similar sort of experience. The IT Crowd or the IT Crowd, I don't know how it's pronounced. Maybe it's the IT Crowd. But it was called Privates on Parade. We took our scout group and one or two of the leaders had backed out, so it was just 3 of us. I think there was like 6 or 7 of us leaders, and it was just 3 of us who went on that evening. And I now know why the other leaders backed out, because it was me and the 2 ladies, basically. And yeah, I know why the other guys backed out. And I didn't want to leave them in the lurch. I don't think the whole group turned up. We must have had about 14 there or something. But it was such a terrible, so overtly, like, euphemisms, camp, just to the fucking max. It was horrible. Now, but it was done in such a crass way. I don't know how to explain it, right? Well, number one, right? I separate campness from homosexuality, so the two in my mind needn't be conflated, right? Now, there is an argument that a gay guy wants to identify as a gay guy, so he will be somewhat flamboyant, because flamboyance in a male is indicative of them being homosexual. I don't know. I don't know the reasoning, but there is some connection there undeniably, okay? I would say there's a greater percent of camp guys amongst the gay population than there is amongst the heterosexual, or they like to say heteronormative. Now, I don't know what the difference is between heteronormative and heterosexual. Maybe the difference is just a sociology degree of letters behind your name. I don't know. But anyway, so yes, all right, I'm not denying there isn't a link, but I don't think there's necessarily, well, called... Anyway. So, we're not talking about homosexuality now, we're just talking about campness. Now, some camp I find quite funny and almost endearing. So there's a comedian, Joe Lycett, and he comes across as a bit camp, but it's just really, it's lovely, because it's sincere. I think the thing is, he's authentically camp. Okay. Yeah, I bet you know what, that is it. He's authentically camp, and it's just him, so you don't really think of a label of going, oh, Joe Lycett's a bit camp, right? But so you know, I find him really endearing. And actually, on that note, then, who is quite a witty, certainly a really good presenter, witty most of the time, but I struggle with a bit, is somebody that isn't, I would say, always authentically camp, will camp it up a bit, is Graham Norton. So I think if somebody's inauthentically camp, I find that a struggle, and that's generally when they're so overtly camp, because very few people are crazy overtly camp, if you know what I mean. So I don't know, and that Privates on Parade was just the worst of all of that. It was just the worst. And I don't know, I mean, our Explorer group aged 14 to 18, I can't remember us saying, you know, you had to be a minimum age to come to this, so I presume that play was open, and it's like, yeah, you don't really want kids sitting through that. I don't know, it must have, you know, maybe I'm ultra conservative, so the mere suggestion of anything phallic, I'm like, bloody hell, you have to be 18 to listen to that joke. Do you know what I mean? Maybe there is an aspect to that, but generally I would have said, you know what I mean, I've got a good ear for age appropriateness, I think. And I think it would have been, if I didn't think it was age appropriate, it would have been not age appropriate. I don't know. I'm no authority on that, admittedly. But yeah, so that was the only production, and I actually walked out of it as well. There have been other productions elsewhere that I've not enjoyed, but I've been lucky with the Birmingham rep for a long time, and then anything else I've really had to go out of my way to see, you know. So the Birmingham rep, £1 a ticket, that was like sort of like a bit of a Netflix, what you see, you know, turn up and see what you get type thing. Oh my god, I've watched more shit Netflix than anything else, I would say, you know. And I mean, some stuff that really looked like it was going to be good. Look at this view. Isn't that marvellous? And this is where we need the lightning seeds now. Oh, then are the days. This is the year. It was the theme tune. I think the theme tune's called Marvellous, or Things Can Be Marvellous. This is Marvellous. And it was the theme tune to the Renault Scenic, and I think it helped shifted a lot of Scenics, that theme tune. I genuinely do. I think a lot of theme tunes have helped shifted a lot of vehicles, products, I suppose. I suppose that's nothing really that crazy, is it really? In fact, that John Lewis one, that brings tears to people's eyes. Not me, of course, I'm way too stoic. God, get off this line. It's hard work drinking tea whilst driving a truck. Right. Damn hard work. And texting on my phone as well, that's hard work. Whoa, Jesus. Point proven. What I don't get is, if I need to look around, I go, look ahead and go, can I keep the wheel at this angle? Yes. And then I can look around, right? So let's do that here, right? Roughly, I can keep it at that angle, but then I just totally go off kilter. I don't know why. I don't know why it does that. I'm not moving my hands, I don't think. It's a real life thing as well for me, this, so sort of worth thinking about, really. And I could do less damage in game practicing this. Right, wheel in that at that angle now. Oh, I suppose it. Let's try it on a straight. That's the test, isn't it? I'm going to do it on a straight. The trouble is, there's not many straights. This is straight. Right, wheel at that angle. Look around. Sort of. Well, I don't know. So that's why I mainly look straight ahead. When you've got freedom of movement, your head, it seems pointless if you spend 90% of it just looking straight ahead. And I always think that when people are like VR for combat flight sims and things, I'm just like, fucking look around. Your vision, you know what I mean? If you're in a dogfight, your vision's most of the time on the enemy plane, not like looking straight ahead. You know what I mean? You got to feel for where the plane's pointing in direction to your head. You know, if you're looking up, you're pulling up on the stick to sort of line up with your view. I mean, you sort of do that in the truck, really, but only when turning, like making a significant turn. Then you look where you're turning, and the truck catches up to where you're looking. Yeah, it's made no sense in my head as well. Got a bridge coming up on the left here. I could example it with this. So I'm looking at the bridge. Well, I'm looking at a wing mirror, but I'm looking at the top of that bridge, and now the truck is turning into my vision. And that looks a lot more natural. And I'm happy to do that and look around a bit more. But when I look around, the steering goes off centre, or just, you know what I mean? I nearly crash. I don't know why. Like now, everything, this should be straight more or less, so I can check out the beach and everything. Yeah, I don't know. It was alright then. Maybe it's just when it's straight. Solved. That is it. Solved. You alright? We alright? We're alright? Yeah. So, yeah, Denmark. I'd sort of forgotten that I'm driving through Denmark. Um, I don't know if I must surely, or unless I was always in Denmark, wasn't I? Yeah. Since I took the ferry over here. You see, there's plenty of space between me and that truck, but he really slowed down then. Can't sort of see. But, well, it's happened before where you come back in front of them and they just basically panic and brake. I don't think he did that because he'd be much further back if he'd have done that. I love seeing haystacks like that. And trying to run on them down a slope, it's fucking hard work. Like it takes an incredible amount of balance and not giving a shit about the poor farmer has to then go and... I don't know how they would get him back up the hill, to be fair. I really like having memories of the countryside and rural England. Rural England, such a harmonious place to be. Like, just being out in nature is, you know, harmonious, if you like. Is he actually going to go or what? Because I'm letting him go. Oh, he's going to stick out. Go for it. Go for it, Mr. Truck Driver. What's your buddy doing? Yeah, so nature anywhere is one up on, you know, concrete and metal. It's been a theme, hasn't it, really? Concrete and metal. But yeah, the difference being in the English countryside is, with a few minor exceptions, there's nothing out there to get you, really. Do you know what I mean? There's no stingy, nasty things. I mean, yeah, alright, you know, there are some people who could have anaphylactic shock induced from, you know, certain stings and whatever. But for the majority of people, I presume, yeah, must be. Nettles are about as bad as it gets in the English countryside. I have some incredible memories around just countryside, out cycling, out walking, all of that sort of stuff. It's always been a natural part to me to be outdoors, and I've always found it intriguing, not like, but yeah, intriguing that I've always enjoyed it to see when somebody from like a city or urban background, like I mean, I ran a scout group in Birmingham, so there's a few kids in that sense that, like, being just, you know, in a few fields was like complete wilderness to them and the unknown, and both exciting, like so exhilarating, but also, you know, that they'd go about with such trepidation, do you know what I mean? And just being out camping, but not too far away, just, you know what I mean, 10 miles down the road, but it's like a lot more rural feel to it than Birmingham, and they've just really felt like they've been on a wilderness trek, and it's lovely to see that, because, you know, if somebody enjoys it in those circumstances, which all, I haven't had a scout in a scout group that hasn't enjoyed it, although I don't know, because they may have made up excuses as to why they haven't gone camping or whatever, but to enjoy that and know then that that's one of the first steps you're witnessing of somebody's life, you know, where they will make use of and spend time in the outdoors. Like, I'm completely comfortable anywhere not, I can't say the British Isles, I can't say like, you know, some of the Outer Hebrides and stuff like that, but for the most part of the British Isles, I'm completely comfortable with at least honestly, at least having a knife and a jug. Do you know what I mean? At the very least, a knife and a jug, I'm quite happy, because not having a jug is a pain in the arse for dealing with water and stuff like that. You know, I've got a metal titanium cup, right? I've got 2 of them. They were a bargain one year as well, like as a proportion. That was like £1 for 2, and they're like 20 odd quid in the shops. But that titanium mug, you could eat it up, and a knife, and anything above that is then even better news. So obviously I don't go out and about with just a knife and a mug. Like, that doesn't happen. Like, but what I'm saying is, whatever equipment I take is always, like, in a way for me, luxury. You know what I mean? A sleeping mat is then luxury, because I know I can sleep outdoors without the need for a sleeping mat or a sleeping bag. So all of that stuff is luxury, and I can really enjoy it. And camping to me is luxury. Is really, like, for the most part, like, I've been bivouacking and stuff like that, and that's been quite nice. It's not been uncomfortable. I haven't done any outdoor bushcraft stuff that's been uncomfortable, and I've done stuff, you know, throughout January, and it's been fine. But as long as you know what you're doing and you're prepared, you know what I mean? Getting a fire started makes all the difference. Getting a shelter above your head to keep any rain off makes all the difference. If you fuck those up, if you fuck your shelter up, if you leave your shelter till like 2 o'clock in the afternoon and then realise that it's 8 hours worth of work to get something comfortable, then yeah, you'll get something that you can sleep in. You ain't going to be comfortable. You know what I mean? I've learned all this, not the hard way actually, quite fortunately. Like I said, I've never had an uncomfortable night outdoors, really, as far as I remember. I don't think. I mean, I've slept drunk on a beach once. That was fairly fucking uncomfortable. And all through my head, I was thinking, please don't get bitten by sandflies. Please don't get bitten. I goddamn got so lucky, got away with it. But yeah, that was. It's about as bad as it's got for me outdoors, really. And that's not even like, that's not wilderness outdoors. That was just on a beach. Yeah, I love the outdoors. I need to go outdoors. I think that's where that's going. I've probably only been out and about like 10 times in July, maybe. Like outdoors. But even that, it's just like parks and reservoirs, not really. The last major or proper outdoors experience was the major experience, I'm thinking, which was Garfield Pike. It was a long time ago. That was like 2 years ago, I think. Crikey. Oh, I'm cargo, I forgot. Following the thing for cars. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm going back into Norway. Okay, oh, so better not mess this one up, because where am I actually? Oh, I can't remember what my route was. Oh yeah, so okay. So anywhere else would be in a nightmare, really. Christian Sand. I thought so. I just wanted to double check. It would have been a pain in the butthole if I'd have been somewhere else. It's nice to have a regular load actually, and not be worrying about bits sticking out, hitting the trailer constantly. Wait, what side of the road is things on? There must be different embarkation and disembarkation? Sounds a bit of a silly word to me, that. It must share the same sort of on-off road then or something. But I still think... No, I think I'm out. I need to be out here. The delivery point is actually in Kristiansand. That ferry. What just took me over here? Big crane. Christ. Going fast, isn't he? I don't think anything's coming. But I'll just drop back in if there is. Oh, I thought that was... but I'm still down here, I'm just on the right. We got it. Where do you want it? Want it? Right. I presume it's going to be easy to go on down the left and then back this up. And it is to go down the right hand side. Find out. Go and have a look at this situation. Okay, so I think I'm better off just getting like this. I'll do a bit of lefty downy reversey. This trailer pushed back. Go. That's not the brake. Done. And done. Ah, I like an excellent. Means I haven't effed up massively. On to the next one. Oh, so I haven't covered much of Sweden. Finland, Russia, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Poland. far. Let's get... Oh, Turkey. Can't spawn in there. Spawn into Romania. Oh, that's a one, isn't it? Into Italy as well, wow. That's going through a few different places, including Serbia. Going into Turkey. There we go. That should be set to be a nice job then, shouldn't it? Right, in which case, I'm just going to fill up my mug. Won't be a second. Okay, I am back and adjusted and headsets normal. Okay. So, just a quick reminder, even though it was just a moment ago, I am heading from Bucharest all the way down to Istanbul. Wow. This should be a beautiful journey. Let's find out. I think I'm going this way. Tiny little sat nav there in the cab, but now also while I'm at it, let's have a look at this load. Spork lift. No idea what that is. Is this a road? No. Don't know what that is. This is the road. I have no idea what to expect to see down here going right. But where am I going right? Right at the end. Wow, there's a lot going on. I think there's corners missing off the pavement, so it'll be alright with the trailer. Despite the sheer number of countries I'm going through, it's actually only a 9-hour drive again in game. So yeah, it should be a nice journey this. Had all the road to myself, so why not go out wide? If I don't take my foot off the accelerator, I reckon he'd pull back in behind me. Weird when they overtake. Okay, I'm going left here. And I'm going right at the end here. I think this is actually 2 lanes, this. Although no markings, but looks to be 2 lane. Pick over here. Oh yeah, there we are. Quite a noisy cab, this DAF, actually. Now, am I just heading straight on through? I'll be turning off, stopping at lights or what? Roundabout. Don't think to look at fuel actually. I think I'm alright. Where am I actually turning though? Am I coming onto this road? Or, yeah. Where are we actually getting weighed? 35-ton weight. Oh, is this just to go across the bridge? Oh, this must be the border then. A border bridge or something? Oh, I don't know. The fuck? What the fuck? Looks nice though. Ye olde bridge. God, it's a big one. Wow. God, I feel so high up here. But this is Ruse. Oh, there's a train there. Does that go under the bridge? Where's that come from? Any width? Yeah, looks to the right hand side, but bloody, this is skinnier than the car one. That was an X-ray, apparently. Wait, we're still not out of this place. Oh. Yeah. Cool. Bulgaria, okay. I don't know any Bulgarian. So, hello, sir. Right. €10. I've not even got in the country and you're fucking scamming me. I've not even got in and I'm getting scammed. Yeah. that trailer did get close to that barrier. I mean, about a foot away. So it was not something to consider. I do need to go out fully wide, really, into the lanes. Right. Well, this feels like the journey commencing proper. And by the looks of it, I'm guessing that the sat-nav's time estimation doesn't include... Oh no, I keep thinking I've just done a ferry. I haven't, have I? I've just done a bridge. Don't know why. Just that whole passport checking thing has made me think I've just got off the ferry. Oh, so I still don't know the answer on the ferry actually then. Sat-nav. I presume it must include the ferry crossing. But it wouldn't make sense to, would it? 'Cause I don't think the sat-nav in real life includes the ferry crossing. I'm just trying to think. I've got TomTom Europe, and I have used. Oh, maybe I haven't used that one. Going to Europe. But the ferry crossing is an unknown variable from the point of view of the sat nav, isn't it? So you wouldn't include that crossing time, no. Got a bit scared there. I didn't know how tight that turn was going to be. This one might be tight coming up here, uphill. Getting dark. Only about 3 p.m. It's low sun, long shadows. Haven't seen many other road users about actually. I've been lucky because I haven't really been using my mirrors that much, to be honest. Now this looks nice, doesn't it? Very provincial. Almost. Veliko Tarnovo, that's what I'm guessing at. Veliko Tarnovo. I love tunnels and bridges combined. I think that is fantastic. I think I might look for somewhere to bed down actually as it starts to get properly dark. Got another 6 hours to get done on this journey. I've actually got a car behind me now, so I've got to be careful. Is there a hotel down there? We'll never know. Looks like it's going to rain as well, actually. There's clouds ahead. Is that going to be somewhere to sleep? That's the question. Doesn't feel like I've got my lights on at all. Anything up ahead? No, that just looks like a regular turn off, doesn't it? Oh, that could have been something back there. I don't know. random house in the middle of nowhere. Ah, is that going to be promising? I need to pull over and check my map, really. Hmm. I don't mind driving at night. I prefer to see more things during the daylight hours. Got dark very quickly. There's actually a parking space here, though. Well, there we go. Falling asleep in a Bulgarian pits truck stop. I'll have a good night's sleep, not worry about anything. Good morning. 7 AM. We're in Bulgaria, and we will be travelling. Oh, excuse me. For another 4 or 5 hours, maybe, through to Istanbul. So we're just. Oh. At what point do we enter Turkey? That's the question. I think we enter Turkey. Don't know. We'll see. We'll see. There must be a border crossings. Okay, cool. So yeah, massive journey to go, but not a short one either. Ooh, I'm not going to go round the back there. I don't know what is round the back there. So yeah, another 5 hours, 193 miles. Weird resetting my head view like that, but it's just until I press that button I don't know how skew with my head's gone really. And it's also because, you know, my actual real head has a certain preferred resting position, which isn't necessarily always the same spot. So you have to sort of wait. It's fooled me because it made it look like there was 2 lanes coming off here. It's actually just one. That's what the signage made it look like. I thought, I'm okay in the middle lane. I wonder how Bulgarians feel about their country being represented with fly tipping by the side of the road. Maybe that's the curse of every country. Maybe Bulgaria's particularly bad, I don't know. I imagine it is. I hate to say it, I just imagine it. But they've seen their fair share of issues, so many Eastern European countries, even if it's just poverty, but I say just poverty. Not necessarily warfare, but poverty. I'd like to see Bulgaria. Wasn't sure who had right of way just then. Me. Well, that's an hour done. 4 remaining. Didn't look like that truck had stopped. It looked like when he was crossing, he was like, you know what I mean? It didn't look like he was accelerating from a stop. It looked like he just went across that at full speed, really. That was a bit nerve-wracking on that crossroads. I wonder if we haven't crossed the border, I've got to assume it's soon. Got to be. Okay, I think I'm going over here. Right. Well, that truck's just gone straight through without stopping. Oi! I think I crashed and then the barrier came down. Are we into a turkey now? Not quite. Oh, got such an itchy foot. There we go. Brahma over. God. I might pull over and check the map if I'm on a diversion, depending how long it's going to be. I don't think it is going to be long actually. Unless, is that somewhere to pull over? It is, isn't it? Pull over there. The bus depot. Oh, I thought I'd be able to drive round. Oh. Right, let's have a look at this map and see what there is to see in the world. Turkey. So that's that little off and on that I had to do. Oh, okay. Oh. I could have a drive down this place as well, actually. Yeah, I think I'll do that, actually. Let's go... If I stick this here, will it? Yes, it will route me. I have to get back out on the way I came. Yeah, I think that's going to be worthwhile seeing. I don't know what that is. There. Thing comes up on the key. An incident, something like that. So yeah, okay. Oh, I wonder, I mean, how much time does that add on? Oh god, it doubles the miles, doesn't it? 210 miles, 4 hours. Oh, this business is paying for it though, aren't they? So let's do it. It gets Turkey explored, doesn't it, a bit, anyway. Oh, I can't be bothered. That's it. Done. Right, let's go. Okay, so got a problem here now. And that's, if this route's blocked as well, then what the fuck am I supposed to be doing? Oh. That's crazy, that. Can't see a way out of this, other than it being quite long-winded, really. Damn it. Yeah. Long-winded. Should have done the diversion, really. Right, turn around again. That coach is following me on, but he didn't go as wide as I'm going excessively wide for some reason. Better safe than sorry, I suppose. If there's no oncoming traffic, I'll do that. And it's also less wear on the wheels. It's not insignificant, that less wear, actually. At least not in Formula 1. Not. And all driving is some form of practice for Formula 1. I'm going to assume he's going to pull over. I mean, move across lanes or give him space or whatever. What did he do in the end? Did he brake? No. Right, so... Oh. This was the diversion the first time round. Now this may have cleared by now, I don't know. But we'll see. No, still there. Okay. I haven't got it routed on the sat nav, but I think I'll just stick onto this road basically, more or less. That's where I came off last time. Unlucky though, having both places blocked. What's this blue car going to do? Is he going to undertake me and then overtake the lorry in front? Can I come in now? Talk about delivery very soon. Well, I can't help it because, well, it's not my fault. Not my fault! Damn it. Always strikes me as odd how well animals in a species can recognise and distinguish the calls of other members of that species, especially like not just in herds of like 18 or 20 or 40, but like in herds of thousands like the penguins. It's just crazy that, like, I don't know if that's brain or auditory perception or what enables that. I mean, our brain, you know, our visual sensors aren't fantastic, but now he's taking advantage of me slamming on my brakes there. Why did that dickhead just suddenly put his brakes on? Our vision isn't fantastic at all by any stretch of the imagination. You know, I think a jumping spider has got better vision than us. You know what I mean? But, well, at least relatively speaking, anyway. But our ability to recognise faces is all brain power, really. Just complete pattern matching, pattern recognition, whatever. Brain power. So I wonder if that's the same with penguins. It must be. Must be at the end of the day. Birds amaze me. Crows and things like that. Just the size of the brains. How the hell aren't they so bloody smart? The penguin's head's not that big, is it? Maybe an emperor penguin, but still, it's not that big a brain at all. And it goes to reason, you know, so supposing humans had the same brain density as like a penguin, then surely we are not using anywhere near as much of our brain capacity as we could be. I know that's been the basis of a lot of, like, fiction, if you like. And I'm thinking two movies here. One was called Lucy, where she ended up ingesting basically a load of blue pills, and it made her super smart. She eventually just became pure energy or something. It was a bit weird. And then I think it was like Nicolas Cage or somebody did another one with a similar thing, where he takes drugs to make himself smarter. I just can't remember what the name of that film is. And allegedly, all of this is based around the myth of Phineas Gage, as far back as Phineas Gage, the medical marvel who had sustained an injury to part of his brain, and the rest of his brain had taken over that function, basically. Now, he did have some long-term effects like reduced inhibition, so presumably it was like the frontal lobe somewhere, but yeah, it was, and then people said, well, bloody hell, we probably don't use all of our brain if the rest of the brain could take over. And actually a lot of studies of the brain and brain function have come from pathologies, actually, remarkably, because it's only when some bit of a brain's not working and somebody lacks that functional thing, then you realise, wow. Like, one of the interesting studies is there's something where people end up with, like, the hemispheres of the brain either being disconnected or not connecting. Multiple personality disorder, that's an interesting one as well. I don't know what the physiology of the brain indicates behind that, if there is anything that's significantly discernible, but I imagine there would be. I like the idea that's been touted, but I don't think there's any really strong evidence for it, of quantum consciousness, and the idea that somehow quantum effects are really what gives rise to conscious thinking. That somehow, and it's sort of our consciousness, sorry, not conscience, but consciousness, is so incredibly immense that I just think surely it can't just be a few cells and some impulses between those dendrites of, you know what I mean, whatever they're called, the nerve cells. Begins with A, N. But like, surely it can't just be chemical reactions and electrical impulses. There must be something more. We must harness. Now, within the last decade or so, one of the mysteries of bird navigation has been solved with what they've coined the quantum eye, and the idea that actually birds utilise, some species of birds, like the sparrow for example, utilise quantum effects in their eye to get essentially a compass, which is incredible. So I don't think it's going to be plausible, but I get the impression that the idea of the quantum consciousness has been somewhat debunked, and also there's more neuronal connections in the brain than's comprehensible, isn't there, really? There's so many. I don't know. In like, from a materialist perspective, I like the idea that we could just map out every single connection in the brain and just create like an AI consciousness, you know what I mean, replicate the human personality. Wouldn't that be incredible? It's just as simple as, yeah, just map every connection of the brain, and then bingo, you're replicated somewhere else, in a computer, in a video game. Which would have been a cool thought up until I saw that episode of Black Mirror, the one where he replicates people into like a fucking episode of Star Trek or something. Oh, it's so grim, the thought of it. Immortality, but in a video game. Right, well, there's Istanbul in the distance. Well, I see in the distance over there. Basically, we have arrived on the outskirts of Istanbul. I think. No, I'm lying. This is the place that I wanted to put on the map, on the west side. But I didn't bother, and then I just drove to it anyway, whatever it's called. Istanbul's another couple of hours away. I forgot we'd taken that diversion. Teridag. Now, here's the other problem, and it is a problem. I'm already late, and I'm running behind with sleep right now. I'm late because of that diversion. That's now pushed me to a point where I need to get some sleep in, and like, quite badly. There's no sleeping place in there, it's just a fuel station. So, I'm not sure what I'm going to do here for the next couple of hours, because I don't want to exacerbate the problem. But I think his sleep warning's a bit like popcorn popping, but the opposite way around. The less time between yawns, the more urgent the requirement, maybe. There's another one. Look, what I'll do is I'll say, if I see a bed, I'm jumping in it. Well, that's all I can do, really. I can't sleep unless there is somewhere to sleep. Pull over. Oh, it's a shame. All this place looks quite nice, actually. There's got to be somewhere over here, hasn't there? There's got to be. Bloody hell, those signposts are actually in the road. By the side of the road, they're actually in the road. So, yeah, I mean, I'm going to have to pull over, I think, because otherwise I'm really, really taking big risks with my license and everything, really. Cause an accident being sleepy. So, unfortunately, I'm going to have to pull over here and just hopefully make the whole event quite quick. It's a bit annoying, really, because I've only got an hour and a half to Istanbul. Ah, so late on delivery, isn't it? 2 AM. Someone will be fuming. Make sure we're alright on fuel as well. End up with problems there. I think I've come. I don't think this is a road to come on to the petrol station. Or come off, I should say. Oh well, it is late. It is what it is, you know. This is part and parcel of the job. I knew that he'd be bloody coming in and undertaking me. That's why I did the lanes correctly, but it's a bit silly, isn't it, doing that? You see a lorry going round. From one truck driver to another, do you know what I mean? One brother to another. A way station, eh? I haven't seen a way station come up for a while. Although, saying that, almost by coincidence. It's more bloody delays, isn't it, really? That's the trouble. That was a bit odd way to get you to leave the motorway. Come on. Come on, get some power. You can do it. Get you back into it. Wait, what's... Am I HGS? Let's do it. I don't know what that said then. Okay, so this is Istanbul, unfortunately arriving at night. I'd love to have been Istanbul during the day, but it is what it is. I think I've been to Istanbul. I've been to Turkey a couple of times, but I don't think I've actually been to Istanbul specifically. I don't know, I don't remember. It was a long time ago. 30 years ago. No. Or was it? It was 30 years ago, thereabouts. Bloody hell. Left hand side. Not coming off yet. Turkey's so hot. It's just like being in an oven all day long. Everywhere. Well, this is strange because I don't know. We're not in a city. There seems to be a city over there in the distance, but yeah. So we're not actually in Istanbul just yet. But we're on approach. There we go. Being discovered. I knew this would happen. I pull back over into the correct lane, and then this becomes the turn-off lane. Look at the size of this place. Wow. That's exactly what I imagined it'd be, this sort of size. Wow. All those lights as well. Maybe it's a good time to come into Istanbul. I love the public places in Turkey at night. Because it's so warm, that's the other thing. I mean, nighttime's cold, don't get me wrong, but it's still warm in the evening. As the earth radiates that heat back, and it's just lovely. A lot of these places are. It's lovely to be in a country where you can just sit out. Alright, wants me to do another vehicle inspection. Don't be joking. The rightmost gate. Right, this is the rightmost gate. Another way in. Been one thing after another actually, in terms of adding delays. Sort of slammed on my brakes just then, just I was thinking, oh, I didn't really look, see what was coming. Right, Istanbul. Oh, I'll just adjust my chair, my arse and everything. It's been a long drive this down here. Wow. Big place, big place. So what are we doing now then? Are we coming off here? Why clear? this is going to be a sharp turn up here. Don't go whizzing round corners, my friend. The answer to that. Be a big truck turning. Like these little barriers either side of that parking space that they are. I'm going to have to try and get it in a wee bit straighter than I would have liked. I'm in a tree! Oh, a number of times I do that, hit the accelerator. Done, that'll do. Nice to have discovered Istanbul. Yeah, I know I'm late. 2000. That. And I've just missed a level up as well. Maybe I'll just get one more quick job in just to get that level up, and go from there. In from Italy. Oh, it's only 1,000 that, but the distance is What is the distance? 24 miles. Gets me into Albania, doesn't it? Maybe that's enough to just get me that XP point for the next threshold. See. Right, this is a bit confusing. I'm not actually on a road here, am I? I think... Is that the road out here? No, it's not. Or is it? Those gates locked. They are indeed locked. Bloody hell. That's all blocked up as well. Oh, there we go then. Right, we'll get on to this ferry more or less straight away, I think. There's hardly any miles to be done. Got this big load on me, by the way. This thing, it's not long or anything, so I don't think it's going to present much of a problem at all, really. Maybe like 3 p.m. on a Friday. The sun's going down very early. Maybe, no, crazy early, really. Ooh, itchy foot, itchy foot, itchy foot. Don't know why I have to stick my head out the window to itch my foot, but that's what has to be done sometimes. To hit every red light so far on this route. Squeeze. Take the opportunity while I'm here. Look at this. I don't know why you have to turn your engine on. Vacco della Vittoria. There's the truck. Oh. Harbour, isn't it? I wonder if they've got a different feel throughout Italy. I wonder if Italy you just get a really different feel between like Rome and the more rural areas. Although Rome has got to be the most rural feeling city. Right, let's get going. On gear. I don't like thin lanes. I'm not a fan of thin lanes, really. I like your high-vis jacket. Matches your eyes. Oh. Where am I going? Get some of that sea breeze. Love it. Cool. It's a bigger boat. Well, we're not going all that way, are we? We're just going over to Albania. Go, go, go! Just alright with that trailer. Just alright. That's it now, we're in Albania. Looks pretty cool. Getting a few frame rate issues. On the whole, it's alright. Now this place can't be too far away. At least it gets this on the map now, so you know I'm getting more and more like places that I can take jobs in from various countries. Pretty good. This place looks pretty cool as well. It's really detailed. I like that building. All streets though. Get in on this one. Seems easier. We'll find out when we choose to park up. Okay, fingers crossed. I'm going to make the right decision here and turn around. think that was the right decision. God damn it. Oh, fuck that right up. Still. It's not going to give us green on that, is it, at all? But my wing mirrors can pass through solid matter. Right. Is that back end sticking out? It's almost like it's impossible to just drive it straight. It's almost like every time you want to drive it in somewhere, you have to fucking drive it in at an angle. Oh God. And then just adjust last second, because getting it in straight doesn't happen. Okay, well that was a pleasant drive in another DAF, so let's just unhook that and get our money and hopefully the XP and a new place discovered as well. Oh, only 41 oh no, is that enough to get us over the line? Yes it was. Good. That was I was after really, that skill point. So, what's that? Class 1 explosives. Or great stuff. So I've actually got 200,000 from all those odd jobs around. Now I'm tempted to... What I'm going to do is I'm going to recruit a driver. Okay. Used trucks. That Actros has got 382,000 miles on it. Highway is very cheap. Truck, the Iveco. I've got the Volvo. And there's another DAF. $46,000, but like where's the Mercedes dealers? No hassle. Okay. Yeah. The fucking vehicle. What I don't want to do is have it in right-hand drive, so let's get it into left-hand drive. There's a standard space and an exclusive space. So that's the standard, which is 13,000. That seems okay to me. 13,000. And then the exclusive is 29,000. That's 30,000. And that just gives a bit of trim. Fucking 30,000 for a bit of trim. Let's roll with it for the moment anyway. So that's that. What is this Actros kicking out? 400 brake horsepower. So is that now? Can I just change the right? Let's get the chassis into a 6x2 config. There's actually a 6x2 by. That's a nice config, isn't it? That. Or there's a 6x2 with a tag lift, or 6x2 with a mid lift, or just a 6x4. I'm going to go for the 6x2 4x4. I don't know. I'll go for the mid lift. I don't know if that actually saves any fuel, really. I don't know what a 6x4 chassis is, if I'm honest. That's half the bloody problem I'm trying to decide on right now. So that's got that wheel there, like that hitch. So it's just length, really, isn't it? The difference is 20,000 is on length and maybe fuel as well. Not just that, but there's some steps up as well. It's hard to decide really on that, but let's just go for the 6x2x4. And that, I don't know what tag lift is. That's a middle lift. That's a tag lift. So tag lift 6x2x4. That's certainly the most expensive option. Oh, there's just a 4x2. I think I need 6x2 for a bit of stability. I'm going to do that 6x2. I don't know why that shorter one's more expensive. This one here is 30,000. This one's... I don't know why. Expenses apart from the walk up one. So let's go for the shorter one. So confirm that. Right, and oh, in stock. Okay. So I've got the new Actros here. That's 510 brake horsepower. It's the Gigaspace in red and blue. I've got this in black, and that's the new Actros. That's the big space. And I've got this monster here, 517 brake horsepower. List price is 275,000. So to get onto that bad boy there, I'd have to get some money from the dealership, from the bank, sorry. That's an 18% rate. And that's 20%. 400,000 at 12%. Per annum interest rate. Right, so Alexa, what's 12% of 400,000? Alexa, what's 18% of 100,000? That's that. You see, the thing is like double the cost, quadruple the loan size. Let's just do the 100,000. Okay, right. Go back to that dealer now. Go back to the Merc. The only one I know in the UK. Right, let's have a look at, so that's the Actros stream space, but I'm interested in the Gigaspace potentially, or which isn't available to me now. So the only one that's actually, after all of that, it's not, it's level, not, I'm not on the right level. Is the big space. Okay, all right. So I could configure that a little bit. I'm happy with the chassis. I'll not mess about with that. Just have a look at the cabin. I could convert that to being a gigaspace, but I'm not fussed about that. Or I could just down convert it to being a stream space. Okay, let's leave it as the big space. That chassis is the best chassis. We've got Euro 6 350 engine, which is kicking out 476 brake horse, but it's not much to put that into a 517 brake horse in. So let's do that. That's another 20,000 on top. So that's that. And then the interior. I mean, I am looking at that all day long. That's the trouble. So I'm thinking I'll just whack on this the big space into 30,000 fucking on principle. I suppose it's an extra 10,000, but those seats look horrible otherwise. Yeah. Let's get that done. I can't believe I'm designing this in a bloody truck game. Leather seats. So I'm paying 130,000. Oh no, that's if I trade in. Okay. In terms of accessories. Right. We've got gimpy mirrors, painted mirrors. We've got chrome. I'm happy with painted, you know. I'm not having plastic. Fucking plastic mirrors. Manufacturers are such tight-ass bastards, aren't they? They have to be. High volume, low variation. It's what have we got at the top here? I could have a beacon if I wanted to. I have a different type of horn. I'm really piling on the options here. I've had a bank loan just to fucking have top-notch horn. Right. I don't want an Actros emblem. Who wants an Actros? None of these do anything. Oh, headlights. Xenon lights are standard. Oh, what about these? There's a rim. Oh, the factory rims are horrible. Does it only do one set of fucking rims? Tight ass bastard. Can get different hub cup and different hubs. Different tyres, and I'm thinking I'm just going to go straight in for a. There's Trail Mentor, elemental, and I'm just going to jump straight into a Michelin. Michelin energy. Oh, I don't know why it comes out this configuration. Maybe you have to like, right, accessory. What have we got here? Right, we'll get some Michelins on the rear as well. I'll get them all. Oh, I can't have. Damn it. I'll get the multi-Ds on the rear. Well, that's just bumping up the fucking cost. Right. What else have we got? What idea? The light. I'm not bothered about a light. I don't really know what it is. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's a beacon. That's the horn. Front mirror. There's not really any options for that. Co-driver. Windshield centerpiece. Windshield frame. Plastic painted. Foam guard. Oh, can have a bull bar. I want something that means no child will survive. Why, they got banned in the UK. Too many kids. Brains. Sick. I don't remember people kicking off a stink. I imagine in the day and age of social media, if they banned it then, it would be horrific. I think they're all ugly, to be fair. Like, not one of them is maybe that one. 26,000. Right, so fucking hell. This is so gimpy, this, having to do all that. Right, what else have we got here? Door handles. Are we bothered? Am I bothered? I could actually upgrade those. Be a nice different colour. Boom. I don't want to have to fire my new employee that I'm about to hire. Gone for chrome door handle. Now I can go for those side skirts. Those. That. Standard. I think I'm just going to leave that standard, actually. I think the standard looks better. Right. Well, got the fender top. Bothered about that, really. Rear bumper. Have something glamorous. Have that. I'm just going to go for standard for them. Oh, setup. That's good. That's even better. And that just looks like an organ, so we'll go for that exhaust system there. At least it did it as pairs of tyres, not individual. Small. There's a window flag. Now's my chance to change my nationality. God, there's great flags there. Non-beautiful. Oh, that's so nasty. No way I'm doing that now. Sorry. No, take that off. No. No. Gonna have something. It's gonna be the yin and yang then. Good God. I don't want a flag. I don't want a flag. That X button. Oh, thank God. Right. Like, what's this thing here? That one. Window trim. Oh, nice. Does look quite neat. Got Mercedes logo there. Whatever that is. No, absolutely lacking. All of this is absolutely pointless. Oh, fucking side stripe. Oh my God. Right, what's this bad boy here? That is a beacon. I just don't think I need it. In the right hole. Okay, so I think I can't. The xenon headlights are the only headlights. Oh, that's cool. Front mud flaps. Go for it. There is a little bull bar then I can put on this. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. And if there's a bull bar on, what does that mean? Huh. I can put little lights on that. I'm not going to. But that looks to me like the shizzle. The interior I've... Oh. I need another bank loan basically. Huh. 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 That's just a dash, is it? You can leave Renault keys on your... Wow. Look at that PC Gamer coffee mug. That's so cool. That's fucking awesome. So good. I'm going to leave that PC Gamer coffee mug. Actually, where are we? I'm going to get rid of that whole of that. I'm going to put that Gamer coffee mug down here. So, oh man. Where is it? That's so good. That's so good. I love it. I love it. Okay. I could have an Actros mug actually as well instead. I could have an Actros mug in my Actros. Sort of looks better. Or a nice DAF mug. Oh god. Oh, what am I doing? What is going on here? Right, that's the mug sorted out. The driver's plate. What does that, what is that? Has that done my plate? Don't know. Windshield corner. Oh, that could be quite handy. I mean, that nav. But then, do I not have built-in sat nav? This thing here. Oh, that's the stone guard. Windshield sets. Bother about that. But I will have one of those things at the top. The sun visor. I'm going to go for just, I think just stock maybe. Get big, don't they? Actually, annoyingly, I prefer the samurai for it. God, I always used to think, when I worked for a truck dealer, that it was so weird the way customers would spec up trucks. I was like, it's just a fucking truck, but, you know, now doing this, I'm just like, I'm loving it. We have a space shuttle there. I'm not going to. Right window flag in there. Seat items. Can I not just... because I saw somebody have a girlfriend. Oh. Teddy bear. Oh, I can't get a girlfriend there. A weekend bag. It's weird when you want to buy these things from manufacturers. Flipping it, do they cost a fair bit? Like a fair old bit of money as well. I don't want the Mercedes. You might not be able to see that because it's green. That's on. Oh, bed item. Okay, so put in here. The notebook. I like the ETS2 game box. Ball mags. The only thing. That's the only thing. There. There are some pillow items. Eat, sleep, blah blah blah. Pillow. But I think I'll give that a miss. Actually, I think I'll find that a bit too distracting. In fact, it's all a bit distracting, really. What's this thing here? Oh, that's the co-drivers. Okay. So what is this then? Like a bobblehead thing. Do I leave my Scania wallet there? Renault wallet, Scania wallet, handmade leather wallet. A drawer full of those. Handmade leather. I bought like 10 at a car boot, and they're really good. And I started giving them out to people. Basically, I must have bought more. must have bought about 20, and I've given them various people for birthdays, and like not close family, but just like close enough that handmade leather wallets, you know, nice little gift. But even colleagues and stuff like that. And yeah, they're good, and I kept a few back, and I'm still on my first one after like 6 years. It seems like not worn down at all. Oh, I could put a little compass there, and I'm quite pleased about that actually. But I wanted it over here really. Right, let's get the compass here. There we go. And final thing there is going to be like, I don't know. Or a bulldog. A bulldog. Or a Rocket League car. That's not a bobblehead. I think that's everything, almost. Yeah. Don't know what that. Curtain. Oh, that's so gimpy. I suppose you need curtains though, don't you, at the end of the day, but I'm going to ignore that for the time being. Right, so that's interior done, that's accessories done on the outside. The paint job now. So it's only 3.5 at the moment. I'm happy with black. I'm happy. Interior's all good. The only thing with the interior, that nameplate, half look a bit bright. That's all I can do with it. Okay. I nearly ended up cancelling everything. I've got max engine, max chassis, max everything. Okay, so that's a new total of 254,000 can afford. So make sure it's left-hand drive. Oh, I don't have space in my garage. No, no, I don't. I want to trade in. I think so, yeah. I didn't know I didn't have space in the garage. So I've got to upgrade the garage then. Oh, I like that Volvo as well. But I didn't want to come back out of that and have to fuck around with the configuration again, because that would have really taken the biscuit. And at least this way. Okay, cool. Alright, I've seen enough. Now, just before we set off here, let me have a look at finances 172,000. So, Where is my garage? Because that's what I need to really think about. I've got this one in Sheffield. Extra 2 slots in Sheffield. 180,000 is required, so... Oh man. Right, let's just pay back off that bank loan then. I'll do one quick job in the Actros. It'll have to be from Newcastle. There's no way we're exporting almonds to fucking Norway. It's just not happening. I'm sorry, but that's not realistic. We're not exporting shit to shit, are we really? What have we got from Grimsby? Ah, now that takes me a few places I haven't been before, actually. No, fuck it. I'm just going to do the shortest possible run available, which is this one. Because I'm not in the UK, unfortunately. So, sorry, I am in the UK. I'm just in a left-hand drive truck in the UK, which is a little bit of a nuisance. I didn't spec up the curtains on this bastard, so they've obviously thrown those in for free. But everything else looks pretty nifty. Yeah, pleased with that. Definitely. Cool. Ooh, steering feels heavy. I suppose compared to that truck I was in before, it's gonna feel heavy. I'm sorry, mate. I'm driving on the wrong side of the road. I didn't realise. What is this? Dickhead. Right. Completely forgot which side of the road. This always happens to me. Like I said, always happens to me. Now my brain's not working properly. Because I'm on the wrong side of the road, but this is the right side of the road for everything. Should be for me, should be completely natural. It just does not feel it at all. Once you go right hand side, you never go back. Okay. What I don't need is 2 sat-navs, really, so I'm going to get rid of one of those in a bit. Once I've picked up this job. Actually, I could go back to that Mercedes dealer, couldn't I, in a second, and grab that sat-nav. Oh, that's because I was messing around with my headset. Right. That's the job I wanted. Now, haul this down to Grimsby? I don't know where. Yeah. But before I do that, let's try and get this sat-nav taken off. It's not the end of the world to have 2 sat-navs, it's just a bit much really. I didn't realise there was one built in. Oh shit! God. I know that lorry was thinking, what the fuck? And I don't blame him. Can't believe it. It's so the case. I don't know why. I've always driven on the left-hand side. 99.9% of my life driving on the left, and as soon as I drive on the right, I've really struggled to go back to driving on the left, but not the other way around, and I don't understand why. Is he trying to undercut me? You're an idiot, because you're just an idiot, aren't you, really? People. Okay, so, oh, annoyingly. Right. I just want to get rid of that set. So. Oh. That's a new one. I want to... I want to get rid of the sat-nav once I've already bought it. So... have a look at this then. ETS2 customize truck after purchase. Nothing's caught because I can't spell purchase. There we go. Okay. Lots of YouTube videos. Truck service station. Truck service station. Okay, let's do it. The reason I bought a left-hand drive truck is because I just want to take it into Europe, basically, or Europe. Not convenient when cars stop like that. It's weird that you're not getting the truck serviced at the dealer. To me, that's odd. Like, that's what dealers are all about. I want to sell you as many parts as possible. Right. I don't want those gimpy curtains anymore. Well, yeah, no, there we go. I never put those on as far as I... That can... Okay, got 1,000 back off. Right. So. And I've got this trailer on board. Thank you for the days, those endless days, the sacred days you gave me. Thank you for the days, those endless days, the sacred days you gave me. Days I remember all my life. Thank you for the day. The only two lines I know. Here we go. Wait, what the fuck? Am I not coming off here? What the fuck? That's a tight turn, isn't it? Flipping Nora. God, fancy these people driving on the left-hand side of the road. It's so confusing. And tiny little roads as well, aren't they? Spend a bit of time in Europe and you just think, what the fuck? That's the case in real life as well. Did you let me go? Yeah. Oh, Newcastle or... No. 3-hour drive, whatever I'm doing, so that's got to be down to... Got to be Hull or Grimsby, I presume. I just can't remember. I want to take the limiter off this now. It's already hit the limiter, I think. What are we doing? 90k. Or whatever that is in old money. Actually, it's so much better with those lights on there. Is that compass accurate? Let's see what thing. I was hoping it would be. That little bobblehead could get annoying, I imagine. Thank you for the dance. Those were the days, my friend. We thought they'd never end. Or the song featuring the word days. Or the word day. Day or days. That's it, really. That's all of them. I work all day and I drink a rum. Daylight come and me one go home. Day, he's a day, he's a day, he's a day. Daylight come and me one go home. Come, Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana. Daylight come and me one go home. A beautiful bunch, a ripe banana. Day, he's a day, he's a day, he's a day, he's a day. It's 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot punch. Daylight come and me one go home. I can't remember the name of the guy. He's a fantastic Henry something maybe. Oh, what is his name? He did a lot of like what I'd say is calypso. Oh, he's interesting guy. Listen to yeah, I've got him on vinyl actually, giving a little speech about his life and little biopic if you like, and yeah, it's really fantastic. I just can't remember his fucking name. It'll come back to me. I've got to stop thinking about it, and then that's how it comes back to me. That's the trouble. I've just got Henry Mancini in my head, and it's not Henry Mancini. I know it's not. I can picture his face as well. That's the most annoying thing, is I could absolutely see his face as well. Or is it Harry, not Henry? It's not too bad adjusting to driving on a different side of the road when you've got traffic about. It's when there's no cars about, that's when I'm more inclined to get onto the wrong side of the road. Tell you what, with the amount of hot air balloons you see around in the UK in this game, you'd be forgiven for not knowing about the UK and thinking we're hot air balloon mad. You really do not see that many hot air balloons around in the UK. I mean, I suppose July and August you probably will see some, but I would say on a 4-hour drive, I don't know, I'd say you'd have to drive an average of 30 hours to see one hot air balloon. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to equate that into a statistical chance, but you probably just won't see one. Just saying, they're lovely. Floating about in the sky. I haven't seen any planes with messages for a long, long time as well. Well, brakes work. Again, I was just about to go into the right-hand lane and I've even got traffic here to show me where to go. But everywhere's driving the right-hand side. The only place I know, other than the UK, that drives on the left, but is also exceptionally handy for importing cars is Japan, basically. And then the cars hit 3 years old and nobody wants them in Japan anymore. So come over here. But apart from that, now it's not cheap dealing with an import as well. It really isn't, insurance-wise and taxing and all that. It's a bit of faff. But yeah, so there's no Japanese truck simulator. So basically, it's only going to be the UK that's driving on the left, because in American Truck Simulator, they drive on the right as well. So basically, the quicker I can get out the UK, the better. Which I will do. I'll take my next job will be to leave the port of Hull or whatever. I just wanted to test drive this Actros really and see, is it worth all the fuss? And I like it. I just automatically can tell, just from vaguely driving other trucks in ETS2, that it might not necessarily be my favourite truck. It's quite a noisy truck as well, actually. Let's put the window down. I'm just going to brake and then accelerate. I wonder if it's those big exhausts that are also adding to the noise in some way. I was a bit concerned about that. Okay, so the Humber Bridge. That means we were heading south, weren't we? Oh, I don't know. Yeah. So I must have been through Hull. No, I just didn't notice. Ow. Come on, move over. Do I pit stop him? Oh no, it's my new truck. I don't want to be doing that, do I? Do I force him to brake by indicating? Let me in? Yeah, he's put his brakes on. Now this gets slowed down. Oh, he's Grimsby, okay. I don't think I've been into Grimsby yet. Well, those brakes work beautifully, actually. I don't remember upgrading them or anything like that, they just must be factory. Bit strange, actually, of all the things you can upgrade, and brakes weren't one of them. Oh, what's going on? I can't put my head out. It doesn't let me. Come on, what's happening? Who's beeping? Ridiculous. Oh God. Why is the one here as well? The accident's back there. Oh, maybe not. Bloody hell. What's happened here then? Wow. Hmm. Now I think tight turn coming up here. The looks of things. And we want to be going right in a second. So, Grimsby. I could just feel him on the outside of that roundabout. And I was just like, oh, I've got to get this, you know what I mean? Like, perfect, spot on. Oh, we're giving out 90 XP nowadays, are we? Yeah. Happy to do that one. This idea of reversing it in straight, it never happened. Always a bit fucking funny. Right, let's have a look. So, as long as I'm right hand down, nope. How bad is it? Pretty bad. So that's all that was required. Okay, that's that one done. Okay, excellent, excellent, excellent. I'm pleased about that. Decent amount of XP for such a short run. So when I do take another freight market job, I'm going to get myself into Europe. And oh, I can just, oh no, yeah. So I need to actually get it from here. And then I suppose it all depends whereabouts in Europe I want to get to. Sweden would be good, actually. Yeah, Sweden would be good. Right, let's finish up in Europe then. Last one. This has got to be the last one. I can't. Might be a couple. Oh, this. Yeah, it's this. Okay. Lovely timing. I must be on my way to Hull. Might as well not bother indicating when it's last minute like that. What is he doing? Is he letting me across? Oh, go on then, you go, you go. I'm just a truck. I'm not just any truck. I'm a Mercedes Actros. Okay, alright, well, that's very good of you, thank you. Oh, look at that lightning up ahead. Interesting. Okay, so this is a weird sort of boarding procedure here because I don't think you actually drive on to wherever you're going to. Denmark. Yeah, just instantly you're there. You don't actually drive onto the ferry, which is unusual, I think. But we've discovered a new place in Denmark anyway. Wait, can I just go through the left lane? it can actually. Clear to go. We're still part of Europe in this game. Was that Odense? Oh, this is nice, actually. It's Denmark. Again, surprising amount of detail, I think. Especially compared to, like, the UK and the base game and stuff. It's just not worthwhile having without the DLC, is it? That's the lesson there. That Teddy's just been sat there staring at me this whole time. Peeking me. Fucking hell. Get further out, get along. I'm gonna end up running a red light at that rate. Pretty neat. There's a lot going on along here. There's this like tiny little stretch here. Oh, sensitive brakes again. Those cars do come awfully fast, I think. So, it's like 1:30 in the afternoon. We get to travel across Denmark. No bad thing. Quite picturesque country. Wealthy country. One of the highest rated in terms of happiness index of people. Yet huge public sector spend. So obviously reducing spend on the public sector, as the fucking Tory government did in the UK. Possibly not the key to happiness. Well, we knew that. I mean, I don't know how they got away with it. I don't know how British electorate let them get away with it. Just and we'll get hoodwinked by the Tories again. A lot of people are completely like under it, really. They just, I don't know how they've lapped it all up. I think it's selfishness. I think the sort of person that wants to vote for the Tories has something personally to gain from it, whereas the sort of person that historically had voted for more leftist or, you know, parties, Greenpeace, Labour, Lib Dems, is because they believe that they stand for something that doesn't necessarily personally benefit them. Maybe, I don't know. Well, that maybe is the fundamental problem with politics, is people vote just for what benefits them without a utilitarian perspective on things. Very few people in the world look at the benefits of things for the greatest number of people. You know what I mean? A shopkeeper will vote for things that benefit shopkeeping, you know what I mean? And I don't know, the way things are, isn't it? All the business owners voted for the COVID regulations to be lifted, didn't they? They put pressure on without knowing whether or not how severe the pandemic would have been, and really without the benefit of a alternate universe to know what the impact of having reduced restrictions would have been. We don't know what the outcome would have been. I feel like I've got some good power in this truck, you know. It is 500 brake horse, but feels neat. I'm liking it. I'm looking forward to exploring places. Yeah, look, we're in Denmark. The Humber Bridge is like a really famous bridge in the UK. People make a big deal of it, and within like just a few minutes coming across regular bridge in Denmark, do you know what I mean? It looks easily just as cool as the Humber. Not quite. Oh, that's a nice view, isn't it? I love a church steeple. It's strange, like when it comes to like things that scar the view, like a pylon. So I don't like pylons. Like they're just in the way, aren't they? They're ugly things. I don't like solar panels. I like windmills, like the wind turbines, but I don't like solar panels. But I'm completely fine about bridges for some reason. Like this sort of bridge is a bit ugly, but a big old suspension bridge, beautiful. And I don't know if yeah, I suppose it adds to the vista in many ways. It's a shame our entire like road networks aren't just built underground and then above ground. It'd just be walkways, cycleways, you know what I mean, and nature, more or less. But we could have never done it with the internal combustion engine, because to exhaust all those gases and all the problems. But once we start going electric car, we wheel out Elon Musk's boring machine. Be away, couldn't we? But I think cars and driving cars in the next 100 years will be such a luxury privilege. The idea of car ownership we'll just be going round in like self-driving pods, basically. If we haven't got a track infrastructure laid out. You know what I mean? Like little robots all over the place, just boring and laying track. If we haven't got that in 100 years' time, we'll certainly have like self-driving pods that you just click the equivalent of an app and just order your pod. It's so funny though, because you never know how the future will pan out, what invention will come along, and people might have teleportation devices in 80 years and go, what a silly prediction of the future, do you know what I mean? Like, you never know, but also at the same time, so people underestimate technological progress massively, and also people overestimate technological progress. In the 60s there was a real vision of us just potentially colonising and living in space by now. But at the cusp of like space flight, I'm sure that's where you do envisage it going. It's just not possible whilst we're still trying to fling things into space with rocket propellant. Once we move away from rocket propellant and we've got a really decent fuel source, everybody's a winner. It'll be the same for fusion energy. Once we master microfusion reactors or something like that, and we have just basically, wow, this is actually, I've just clocked on at how big a bridge this one is. This is massive. Wow, it's like it's gone across an entire sea, hasn't it? That's got to be tidal, that. Crikey. Are we still in Denmark, or have we travelled across somewhere else? Bloody hell. It's pretty cool. Oh, I think this has got to be a border if it's not at all. Just seeing that guy standing there as the sun's setting, leaning on the railing, just reminded me briefly for like a nanosecond how nice having a cigarette was. Like, it's strange. There'll always be a little part of me that misses smoking. And it's strange, like my hair smelt. My skin didn't go bad for some reason, I don't know why. But my two fingers smelt of smoke and nicotine for a long time after quitting smoking as well. Clothes absolutely stank. Yeah. God damn, did I love a roll-up. Like, I enjoyed the pipe as well, but like, if somebody said to me, you're gonna die in a week, I'd fucking start smoking, like, now. Like, there's no two ways around it. If I knew I'm dying in a week, I'll go out doing what I enjoyed doing, which was smoking. Like, it's so weird, isn't it, that level of addiction that it just takes over your brain. My entire brain's rewired for nicotine, and it always will be. It's just subsided, that's all. The need for nicotine is just eased away without it. As soon as I have a cigarette again, boom, it's back there, I'm sure. Although I'll confess, I got away with a cheeky cigarette last week at somebody's funeral. And it was just nice. It's the first time I smoked a cigarette in about 18 months, 2 years maybe, 2 years. Could be. And it wasn't even a case of like an act of weakness and being offered a cigarette. I just went outside to find the guys who smoked and said, "Can I have a cigarette?" And that was it. Like, and had a good chat with somebody, but. So I sorted out after a pint, 1 pint. Maybe that's why I've been thinking of cigarettes a bit. It's that one cigarette has re-triggered it. Anyway, fucking hell. It's a weird thing, and I know this is going to sound really strange, but sometimes you get a tingle of you have a desire for something in your body, a physical desire. And as a smoker, it could be several things, including cigarettes, but it wasn't quite. You're not quite 100% what it is. It's just a vague feeling of I want something. And right now, I think I'm just actually quite a bit dehydrated, and I have this. I know I have a desire for something, and my brain's twisting it into a cigarette, but it's not. I have a desire for a pint of cold water. I should have done this last journey. It's not been bad, but God, this has been a session for sure. It's busy here, isn't it? Make sure he's staying in this lane. Oh, I would have to get into that one. Weird, when I'm looking at supermarkets and queues, guys just spend that extra bit of time trying to work out which is going to be the fastest one to go through. And on the whole, like this is on the whole a generalisation, and I find that women don't. I don't know. But you can see guys, you can see the look on the faces, and I must have that look on my face as well. Which queue is fastest? Do you know what I mean? And they're assessing all sorts of information, not just queue length, but whoever's serving as well. I don't want to say which sort of people I avoid serving me for speed, but different servers definitely work at different speeds. Like for sure, on the whole, female checkout people faster. Like I can't substantiate that with evidence, but they're just quicker. But there's a risk of engaging in conversation, and that can be very, very distracting. Because sometimes, like, I was chatting to this lass, and it just got talking about like growing up and stuff like that in America for her, obviously, me, and yeah, she just basically stopped moving items for like 5 minutes, and I was just like, bloody hell, you know what I mean? Work and talk, work and talk. I didn't say that. I did manage to insult her about her eyebrows though. Well, vaguely. I didn't insult. She had LGBT like rainbow eyebrows. I was like, oh, that's cool. And she, yeah, I asked her what it was for or whatever. She said LGBT, and they let them express themselves 1 day a week. It's quite strange, really. Why 1 day a week? And if it's not harmful, why not just all, you know what I mean? But anyway, and I was like, oh, I don't really buy into the whole LGBT thing. which is like my controversial opener, if you like, and then I'll usually explain why. And I think I've got quite a reasoned argument as to how it's not just a whole group of like-minded individuals. Actually, it's a very diverse community. There isn't just an LGBT community, like there isn't a truck driving community. There's people in the world that drive Euro Truck Simulator, but there isn't a Euro Truck Simulator community. You know what I mean? There isn't a group of people that I feel I identify with. You know, like some people in that will like jazz, some people will like hip hop. You know what I mean? Some people won't like other people. You know, there is no community really. There's just, you could cohort a group of people to say they have this one thing in similar. And the only cohort characteristic for LGBT is that they're basically not heterosexual. So there's that stupidity to it. Because I've known people of one sexual preference who are quite prejudiced against people of another sexual preference. So, no, I'm not talking about heterosexuals against homophobics. So I'm talking about homosexuals who look down on bisexuals, say, for example. So that community isn't this homogenous community. Don't get me wrong, like, a cohesive movement to stand up for diversity is always a good thing, like, don't get me wrong. It's also a bit of a money thing, isn't it? It's a bit of a grift, the LGBT thing, for many people. And she also seconded that in terms of it, you know, spending a lot of money on different things, go to every event and whatever. And also, and this is more philosophically, because I'm not prejudiced against, you know, transsexuals, transgender, queer, anything really. I don't think, I mean, I must have prejudices that I'm just not quite aware of right now, or generally, or whatever, but I personally hold no prejudice against somebody over their sexual preference. So at the same time, two things happen to me. I actually become indifferent over somebody's sexual preference. So I don't need, you know what I mean, I don't wear a badge in public saying, I like Euro Truck Simulator. Do you know what I mean? Like, most people just don't give a fuck. Just as much as I don't give a fuck who you do or don't fancy. Do you know what I mean? So, like, to me, the idea of needing to shout about it, and it needs to form part of your public persona, where you like to put genitalia, isn't of interest to me. It just isn't. And so there's a bit of rubbing your face in it, and that doesn't mean in a way, because a lot of people who say that are actually quite homophobic. I don't mind gays as long as they don't rub my face in it. Well, yeah, how many gays do rub you know what I mean? But for me, the idea of marches and things like that are a bit redundant, because they're not changing my mindset, but actually I'm reminded then of there is a lot of mindset to be changed, to be honest. So those marches are still necessary, just as like Black Lives Matter is still necessary. It's just a shame the movement was taken over by a lot of corrupt people, actually, unfortunately. But so there's that aspect to LGBT that I don't quite agree with. And then there's the philosophical idea that really it's just we are who we are. We don't really need labels. Labels are for other people's benefits, really. So just the idea of just like, do you need to label that sexual preference, or just be who you are? You know what I mean? If you have if you know what I mean, if you're gay over the winter and heterosexual over the summer, just do that. You know what I mean? And tell people, like, you know, I fancy men at this time and I fancy women at this time, or whatever. Like, I don't know, just the idea of like an us and them, LGBT versus the, you know what I mean? Because the colour representing heterosexual is grey. It's like, there is that aspect of like trendiness to being different. So maybe you have to go one way to make it ultra cool, to then balance out and just go, people can be who they want to be. So, like, in my mind, in the world I occupy, in my worldview, the need for an LGBTQI organisation is quite redundant, really, because it serves nothing for me, because I'm not sitting there hating people that are different, really, for the most part. Well, not based on their sexuality. Based on the driving habits and other things, maybe. Quite hateful, but I don't know. So, yeah. But anyway, I didn't get a chance to say all that reasoned argument, if you like, reasoned perspective. Because I think it is a fairly reasoned perspective I have. And I'd love to have a debate that might change that perspective. But all I ended up saying was, oh, I don't like LGBT. That's all that came out. Because something happened and maybe she'd stop bringing the items through. I don't know. But I had to move on. And I just didn't get a chance. So I sort of like, nice eyebrows. Not eyebrows. I even said that to her. I was like, what are they called? She's like, what called? Like, not your eyebrows. Eyelids? Oh yes, eyelids. Nice eyelids. You know what I mean? That was like the world's most awkward conversation there. Nice eyelids. What are they for? LGBT. Oh, I don't like LGBT. That was pretty much the conversation. All right, I'm exaggerating a bit, but that, you know, that's the gist of it, and it was just horrific, really. Oh dear. Maybe I worry too much. Maybe people are thicker skinned. I'm not a very thick skinned individual, if I'm honest. Like, I can postpone things, but I'm not thick skinned. I'm too sensitive. Well, not too sensitive. I think we should all be sensitive and empathetic. I think it's just that's at odds with the world that we find ourselves in, really. Unfortunately. How can you be sensitive and empathetic when there's child slavery, warfare, murder, terrorism, huge amounts of prejudice and discrimination? Do you know what I mean? Riots, people trying to set fire to other human beings because of the colour of the skin. That's basically what it boils down to. That's what these UK riots were. Colour of skin. They dress it up however they want. Islamophobia, blah blah blah. You're different. That is it. You're different. What an absolute level of ignorance. And they've tried to, like, these people, they try to intellectualise their prejudice, as we all do. We all have prejudices. You know, most of us have prejudices, really. I'm sure there's people out there, enlightened beings, who don't have prejudices. This is a natural part of the human condition, really. Something has hurt you, or you perceived it as a threat, or whatever, you're going to be prejudiced toward, or even biased towards or against certain things. You know what I mean? I'm biased against bull breed dogs. You know what I mean? I just don't like them. It's a prejudice I have. I suppose, and I'm aware of it, and I consciously mitigate it, but I can't help that deep down, I don't like bull breed dogs. You know, I just don't. Pit bulls, all of that thing. And then, because I have that prejudice against them, I can't abide it. Like, there's a guy that, when I was in hospital, that was next to me for a few days, and he seemed to love all the things that I don't really like. I don't like tattoos. Now, that's not to say I don't like people who have a tattoo at all. I just don't like tattoos. And he seemed to love tattoos, pit bulls and trainers. And he had a huge collection of, like, Nike trainers at home, and it was just all the things that, you know, I don't like Nike. I think they're an evil bastard company. I think you can't get away with sweatshops at any stage. You know what I mean? Those sweatshops have what made Nike the company they are today in terms of their valuation, and it's evil. And I'd feel embarrassed to be wearing Nike branded stuff, to be honest. Absolutely embarrassed. But yeah, so this guy had these things that he seemed to love and want to talk about all the time, and I was just like, oh god. And I was very much aware, and that I could just feel, not disgust, but, you know, just ugh. So I get prejudice, and I get people dealing with prejudice, but this is where education and rationale and being a human overcomes that and stuff. But unfortunately we have a certain, like, I don't know, preclusion, sort of. You know, it's easy to tease out or give prejudices to people, isn't it? And this is what the right wing does. Oh, am I? Yeah, I have come off here, the right place. I can't believe I've arrived. Actually, I think it's not far away at all. It's just round the corner. So that's been a good old journey again. Oh, it's not here. Down the road here, and this truck was a beautiful purchase as well. It's really lovely to drive. I feel like I've got plenty of power when I need it. It's just nice. It's really, really nice. Okay, where are we going? Oh yeah. Back it up though. Okie dokie. I don't know how anybody backs up a bloody trailer, like, just from using the mirrors. It could be that I just don't have the resolution to see what's going on compared to like real life or something like that. I don't know, but yeah. God, this wheel's so I can't turn it when the engine's off. But it's fairly typical. Okay, so let's unhitch that and. We've got loads going on in this freight market as well. I'm glad I've got a big truck, because if I was to do a heavy thing like that, crikey, the mission. Heat exchanger for Turkey. Wait, this one is that's actually starting from where I am. Oh, that's. Oh no, where am I? Wait, where am I? Oh, I didn't realise I'd gone all the way into Sweden. For fuck's sake. So in my mind, I was still in Denmark. So I'm in the middle of Sweden then. So what have we got leaving from here? We've got that's a big... And that goes through a few places I haven't been. Germany. Oh, that's quite nice actually. I've been to a few places in Germany there, but... Yeah. And that's well paid as well, price per distance. Now, I definitely haven't been into Lithuania and those other parts of Sweden as well. So that might be a decent job to take for next time. I just don't know if the job will still be there. Doesn't matter. Have a look around as and when I need to. So, yeah. It's a beautiful truck. What I might just do is just run it quickly up and down the road and then get some sleep, because I think I will need some sleep and fuel. So let's do that. We'll run it up and down the road and just see what it's like without a load on it. Oops. God, it is fast. I can't turn the wheel quick enough actually, it's so bloody fast. What is that? Oh, it's a fast food place. Here's a hotel. Hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. It was quite scary. Oh shit. Jesus. I was just going to go hell for leather. There's a truck stop here, but I can't work out where exactly it is. I think there's a truck stop here. Is that it? Maybe not. God. Well, I know there's a hotel down the road. Right, I'll get some sleep next time I start up the truck, and yeah. Oh God, I'll have a good old bash at this. I don't know if I'll be on ATS next time or if I'll be on Euro. Oh, this is. I've got to stop playing racing game. Yes, I'm just loving it at the moment. I'm just going through Euro truck phase really with the wheel and everything. But yeah, cool. Take it easy. See you next time. Can't get out of here. There we go.